Christian, do you hear me? I don't hear you.
Okay, do you hear me now?
I hear you now. Yeah.
All right, sorry for that. It's from my side actually. So
No.
you said you have a Muslim friend with you, or you are the Muslim?
No. I have a Muslim friend with me,
Okay,
and her name is Aisha,
all right,
and she she's a very great friend of mine, and I wanted to introduce her to you, and so you can talk to her.
all right. She is
Very
welcome.
nice person.
She is welcome, and I will be happy to talk to her. Are you there? Are you there, Aisha?
Yeah, I'm here. Thank you.
You are welcome, sister. So, what do you think about your religion as a Muslim?
I mean, I have not done a lot of research. I've been just like reading Quran and basically practicing my religion um,
She's
and I've
fasting actually right now, just to give you a heads up.
She is
yeah,
fasting, but you know, the fasting in Ramadan is useless because you just abstain from food in the daytime, and then at night you eat, like, you know, until the morning. So there's no fasting really. It's just a sleeping. You know, I mean, it's a change in the day between night and daytime.
mm, okay.
This is not really
So
a real fasting. Actually, in the month of Ramadan, as you know, people they gain more weight because they eat more, and food price go more crazy because they are eating more. So there's no
mhm,
fasting. It's kind of a cheating. We just change the day with the night.
mhm.
Yeah.
So you were Muslim before?
No, thank God, I never been one.
You've never been Muslim? Okay.
I don't wanna be rude to you, but this is how I talk. Don't take it against you. You know,
That's fine.
I
Yeah,
am
I'm okay.
smarter. I'm smarter than being a Muslim for a second, and I will tell you why.
Okay. So
When somebody says to me, if I ask you right now, what Islam is about,
mhm.
what you will give me definition, what Islam is about. Go ahead.
I mean, okay, so just to tell you about me, I'm not a very religious person in general. I try to practice, but I don't have a lot of knowledge. I mean, so I might not be the right person to ask a lot of questions about Islam or references, but that's what I want to do. Actually, I want to dig deep into things about
That's good.
Islam and other religions.
No problem. But you see,
But
I wanna know you as a Muslim. Why you are calling yourself a Muslim? But there's a base, right?
so the main reason is that because I was born Muslim,
Okay.
and that's what of course, how if I'm not doing any kind of study or research, I've been just following whatever our families and all taught us since childhood. So that's the main
Okay.
reason.
In base on what you learn, I don't know how old are you. How old are you, if you don't mind to
I'm
say?
Yeah, I'm 33.
33. God bless you, and we pray the Lord will make you live longer. So, uh, uh, based on 33 years of age, what did you learn about Islam?
What I've learned is so many times I've read Quran and it gave me so much peace and made a lot of sense to me. So many times when I've been through really tough times, I have read Quran and it gave me like so much strength and peace. And by reading
Okay,
verses,
Aisha, I want you to help me.
mhm,
You said the Quran makes sense.
mhm,
I have a
yeah,
friendly challenge for you. Friendly challenge. Don't take me, you know. What?
mhm.
Give me one thing in the Quran makes sense. Just one thing.
Yeah. So again, so yeah, so I was talking to my friend who's in call, and who actually mentioned a few things that he pointed out that that doesn't make sense. I mean, yeah, I'm trying to do some research on it, but there are so many things. Like for example, if when I was through tough times and I read in Quran then that God will test you from by through your through different things. Like I don't remember exactly the exact ayah, but the people who will be patient will be rewarded and things like that. I mean,
Hmm.
and yeah, these things actually mm, gives you strength. And this is one example, and yeah, it does make sense. And there are tons of things that
Okay,
made.
let us go with one by one. As long you are a lady, right? So I'm
Mm-hmm,
going to speak for things that have to do with you as a female. Do you think
mm-hmm.
it makes sense that there is a prophet, he say you are half brain because you have your menstruation.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense? That do you consider yourself half a brain and half religion?
Yeah. So, are you referring to the half witness
Huh?
rulings? Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense? That women, they are half a brain because they have menstruation, and they are half religion,
Okay.
and
Okay.
most of them they will go to hell
Most of them will go to hell. Why is that? Like,
because they have
because that.
menstruation. Because they have menstruation.
No, 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 not because of that. It's because women tend to do more sins because women have more, they have to cover themselves. They don't, and they have to be more obedient because of their husbands provide for them, and they just not are obedient.
No, let us see. You see, this is your prophet. He is speaking to Muslim women, and
Mm-hmm,
he want them to give charity. He want them to give him money, and because if they give him money, they will go to heaven. But look what
mm-hmm,
happened. So Muhammad, he came to the women and he said to them, you should give a charity and ask for forgiveness. I saw that
mm-hmm,
the majority of women, the majority of females, they are
mm-hmm.
going to be in the hellfire. They ask him,
Yeah,
why is that, Allah Messenger? He
yeah.
said, because you are cursing so much, meaning you are ungrateful toward your husband.
Yeah.
And then one of them, she said, and then he says, and because you have a lack of intellect and religion.
Mm-hmm.
You have a
Where
lack
is
of
where does
intellect
this
and religion.
where is this
This is in
mentioned?
the Sahih Hadith. This is in Sahih Muslim, in Al Bukhari. It's all over.
Do you could you send me the reference? So I want to have all
Yeah,
those references,
yeah,
and
sure. Yeah, sure. Here we go. This is. I will give you. I will post a link for you in
Mhm.
Hold
the.
on, Prince. Let me send her the live stream link here.
Well, I will share the link even here. Give me a second. Here we go.
Okay.
I will share the
So she
link.
doesn't know your YouTube channel.
No problem. Yeah, give her the my YouTube, and I will give her the link for the Hadith.
Okay.
I just posted for
Okay, that's good.
both of you.
Mhm.
All right. Yeah, that's
So
good.
here
Yeah,
you
just
see.
click this link.
Yeah, here you see it says that Muhammad, he says that women, they have a lack of common sense and intellect and intelligence. And
Mhm.
when and this is a woman, she's asking, why will go to hell? He
Mhm.
said, I have seen none liking on common sense and
Mhm.
fearing in religion.
Mhm.
And when they ask him, okay, what is the problem? Well, he said the proof of the common sense. Actually, this is the first translation. It says your intelligence, lack of intelligence, that you spend some night and days which you don't offer pray in the month of Ramadan. Why? Because they have their
Mhm.
menstruation.
That's it. Yeah.
Okay, but how that will make you lack of common sense if Allah is the one who forbid you from praying in those days when you are in menstruation? You are the one who forbid me, and now you are saying to me, I have a lack of intellect. And what menstruation have to do with the lack of intellect?
Mm. Okay.
Yeah. And
Yeah. Okay.
I will give you more reference of that because this is all over.
Yeah.
And do you agree? Do you agree that women, they are less intelligent and they are stupid and they are going to go to hell because they have a lack of common sense and the lack of intellect?
I mean, yeah, no, but that's one way we are interpreting it. But yeah, I mean, the way you are interpreting it, yeah, it
I am
does not
not.
make.
I'm just
But
reading.
I
It's
need to.
read with me. You give me interpretation as you
Yeah, I
wish.
just read it. Yeah, I
Yeah.
read it. But yeah, I need to look more into it. But yeah, thanks for sharing this. I will look into it. But yeah, the way you are explaining it, yeah,
Okay.
it does not make
Look,
sense
here it
that.
says, here they said to him, okay,
Yeah,
what is our deficiency? I just sent you another link. What is
yeah,
our
yeah.
deficiency of
Yeah, I
intellect and
read.
religion? He said the testimony of two women of you is the testimony of one man. So Muhammad, he put a rule that
Yeah.
one man is equal to two as testimony. And this is the proof that women, they are stupid.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
If I go
yeah.
right now, if you are married or you go with your
Mm-hmm.
family, you go to a wedding party and you come back with your brother or your father or your husband.
Mm-hmm.
Who is
Yeah,
the
yeah.
one who will remember the details? The women or the man?
Yeah, I mean, it depends, you know.
No, it's not
How
depend. No,
was
not really. The women, she would describe what they are wearing. She would describe what they ate, even a year after. The man, he will
not
not remember what he ate for
only-
lunch.
it based on observe. It's like who observe more and who can remember more. It's I mean, it depends. A man could be more observant of those things
You know,
too.
according to science, this is not even true, because
Mm-hmm.
women, they have a better memory and they remember details.
Mm-hmm.
And
Okay.
as long we are talking about witnesses, this is not
Mm-hmm.
about intelligence. You do not need to be smart to say
Yeah.
what you saw, right? You do not need to be
Yeah.
genius. A kid, he can say what he saw.
Yeah.
So here he is proving that women, they have
Mm.
deficiency in intelligence, and the
Yeah.
proof that one man is equal to two in witnessing.
Mm.
But this is false narrative and false argument, because
Mm.
women, they have a better observation for details, especially when it's come
So,
clothing, jewelries, makeup, food, you know, details men, they don't even see, you know,
mm.
they don't even notice,
Mm.
right?
Yeah. So in Quran it says, if one would forget, the other would remind her, like that. And
Exactly. But how come the man, why you don't say that to the man? What if
yeah,
don't the men forget to?
yeah. I'm gonna have to, have talk to other people about this too and
Okay,
get
but
answers
let
from
us focus with
people.
something more. So now he
Yeah.
claimed that deficiency is
Sorry.
because of witnessing, but then he says,
Mm-hmm.
when they ask him what is our deficiency in religion, he says ministration, because one
Mm-hmm.
of you will go for for 3 or 4 days without performing salat. But how that is deficiency? Who is the one who created you and he gave you the ministration? Is it Allah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so if this is deficiency, that means the creator, he
Mm-hmm.
is the one who did not create you correctly. The deficiency is Allah, deficiency is not yours, because you are the one who don't have a choice to have it or to reject it. So if this is a reason for you to have half a brain, and he is talking about you going to hell, he's explaining now, remember the conversation is, why the majority of women, they will go to hell. So he's counting for your reasoning. And those reasoning are stupid, because even if a woman, she is a stupid, and I don't agree with that, but this is not a
But
reason to go to hell, because if Allah is
you're
created
saying,
me, if Allah created me stupid, how do you
yeah,
want to punish me for being stupid?
yeah. Yeah, I get the point. Yeah. And yeah, thanks for explaining this. I will definitely look into
All right.
this.
So as you see, Islam doesn't make sense, especially toward you as a female. Now, can you,
Can,
as a female, can you tell me something makes sense to you as a female? So have to do with you as a female. Like what?
sorry, say that again.
If there is something in Islam special about female make you like Islam? Like,
But
do you like to
female,
have do you have like 3 more wives beside you with one man? Is that right?
I mean, yeah, of course, I would not like it, but it's there is some kind of, uh, it's not mandatory. Like, it's not like every Muslim is doing that. Most majority Muslim have one wife, but it's an option that is given, and there's some good behind it too. And I've seen a
What
few
is the good behind
examples.
it? What is the good behind it?
I have seen a few examples. Like I was telling my friend that day that I had a family in my neighborhood, and they were one of the women was not having child, so she actually found someone in her own family and got her married to her husband so that they could have kids, and then they are actually living together. One wife has kids and one is like does not have kids, but they are living as a family,
Okay,
and
we
he
will
was
go.
able to
We will
save
go
her
with this.
marriage.
We will go with this reasoning. First of all, Islam allowed divorce so easy, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, what if the second wife, she did not give birth?
Yeah, so maybe
Then we get
he
third wife. Okay, what if the
yeah,
third wife did not give birth?
yeah, of course. Maybe I mean that's
Okay,
maybe that they would figure out
what if
that
it is the man who cannot give birth, like
yeah, that's
Muhammad?
yeah, yeah,
Okay,
that
so
then
this is
they would
number
figure
one.
out. Yeah.
Secondly, if a man, like we have in the Old Testament that Abraham himself, he have a wife,
Yeah.
with our permission from God, he went and he
Mm-hmm.
married the maid. Her name is Sarah, the
Yeah.
Hajar. Sorry, Hajar.
Yeah.
So
Mm-hmm.
but that was not from God. And if God, he wants you to have a children's, you will have a children's. And don't you believe in that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
So
the
he had
Muslim,
two wives.
believe in God will when they want, and obviously they don't accept by God will when they want. So they can fix God will. We have second wife. So obviously the God will in Islam is broken as an understanding or belief. Because if you believe in God will, then whatever God he give you, you accept. But obviously, no, we can fix it. God will for this woman not to have kids, we will have the second wife. But what if God will is the man, he will not have children? Can the woman replace him and have second husband?
No, so she can, I
Why
mean,
not?
divorce or marry
No, she
other man.
cannot.
Why
No,
not?
she cannot. No, she cannot. In Islam, a
Why?
woman, she cannot ask for divorce because the husband cannot have kids. She cannot.
No, I don't think so. She can. I mean, she
No.
can even have divorce. She can ask for divorce even if
First of all, the one
not.
who have the right to divorce is the man. The woman,
Yeah, yeah,
she have a right to divorce, if we can call it a right, only
yeah.
in according to Muslim scholars these days. But in the old days,
Mm-hmm,
obviously, the one who was in control always is the Muslim.
mm-hmm.
If he did, harm her severely, if he is not providing, she can ask for divorce, etc. But as long as the husband he bring
No,
food, and he is doing his
no, that's
duty as
not
a
right.
man. Hmm?
No, no. So I read so I don't have the reference, but
I can
right
help
now,
you.
but I read
I,
it. Uh,
I can help you. Hold
so
on.
there.
If your husband divorced you, as an example, just show you how Islam abuse you as a woman. If your husband he divorced you 3 times, can he have you
Mm-hmm.
back?
So there is there's 3 ways. I mean, no, not 3 times. After 3 times, no, but yeah, after
Okay. Is it
then.
true that the women now she have to go and sleep with the new guy, so can go back to the husband?
Not sleep. She has to marry, and not like just for one day or something. Like properly marry for with the proper intention to actually keep the marriage. But if
No,
in any the
no,
marriage
no. This is
ends,
not true. You see, the prophet, a woman, she came to him, and her husband did beat her until her skin is greener than her clothes. And then
okay.
the story unfolded by the husband and this
Mm-hmm,
woman who came to Muhammad.
mm-hmm,
And Aisha, she said to the prophet, look,
uh-huh,
look, her skin is greener than her clothes. Why?
mm-hmm,
Because the husband is beating her. Now, what
mm,
happened? If we read more in this story, in the hadith, I will send you the link, that this
okay.
woman, she got married from a new guy, but she want to
Mm-hmm,
go back to Rifa. Rifa is the previous husband.
mm, mm-hmm,
And she thought, well, as long as the Quran says you have to marry, as you said, another husband,
mm-hmm,
I will marry
mm-hmm,
this guy and I will go back to the previous husband.
mm,
You said to me a second ago or a minute ago that it have to be a proper marriage and it have to be not for this reason, right?
yeah.
Okay, but look
Mm-hmm,
what your prophet said. Your prophet, he says, you cannot go back to him unless he tastes your juice and you taste his juice. He didn't say it's a proper marriage. It's going to be fixed marriage for a long time. She
mm-hmm,
have to taste, and I don't want to be rude with you. You are a lady,
mm,
but
yeah.
but in Muslim they say there's no shame in religion. The juice
Mm-hmm,
here is the orgasm.
mm-hmm,
Okay, he did not say unless you stay with him for 10 years. He said
mm,
unless you taste his juice and he tastes your juice. And actually,
mm,
asila in Arabic is the word orgasm.
mm.
So,
Okay.
what is the condition to go back to her husband? You have to test his orgasm and he have to taste your orgasm, and then you can get divorced and you can go back.
Okay.
Okay, so let us listen to this, what happened now. Who is the one is getting abused here? As you see, this woman, the poor
Mm,
woman, obviously, I don't think she care for this guy, Rifa. She want to go
mm-hmm,
back to her children's.
mm,
The weakness point of a woman is her kids, correct?
mm,
Maybe the man is even a chimpanzee. Maybe he's evil. Maybe he will
mm,
beat her. But just for the sake of the kids, she let it go. So this
mm,
woman, she is desperate to go back. But who is the one who allowed the man to divorce easy? Muhammad.
mm,
So if we ask you now, what is the logic of this? You will say, well, because it's going to show the man not to take divorce easy and not to divorce anytime you want, because if you do it 3 times, that's it, it's
mm,
final. But look what happened now. This is not a penalty for the man. It's a penalty
mm,
for the women, because
mm.
He made the divorce so easy, to the point you say one word. You don't even need to do anything. You do not need to go to the court. You just say a word and she is divorced. And you say it again, this is second divorce. And you say it again, this is the third divorce. You divorce her 3 times. Now she want to go back to her kids. The man, he said, okay, I will let you come back. But you cannot do that. You have to find a new man to sleep with him. And he have to taste your orgasm. So now we are forcing this woman to lose her dignity. Sleeping around with a man she is not, obviously she don't want this man, you know? And she is being forced to be with this man in order to make a trick around the rules of Islam so she can go back to her previous husband. Who is the one who's getting abused? Is the women. Why we don't punish the man for divorcing the women 3 times? Who is the one who's punished now?
Yeah. There's one more angle to it that I heard, that that it's a punishment for a man too. Therefore, if he wanna take his wife back, and it's a punishment for him too, that he has to, maybe go through this, that his woman is.
But who is the one who is, excuse my language, who is the one is taking off her clothes? Who is the one is being forced into sex? How that can be a punishment for the man? You Muslims, you have no problem if the woman, she married 10,000 men before you.
Usually, so it's you are taking it from that perspective, like the woman is trying to come back, like she's a victim, wanna come back because of her.
Isn't she a victim? He is the one who divorced you. It's not you who divorced him 3 times. He divorced her 3 times, so she's a victim.
No, it's like, maybe for example, a man really loves his wife, and he, for any anger reasons, he actually divorced her, and now he's regretting and he want her back, and now he has to go through that. Maybe it's a punishment that now he has to actually know that
what did that fix the problem? Still the man, after he have her back, he can get angry again, divorce her again, first, second, 3 times, and now we have to find a new husband to sleep with my wife, and then I get her back. I mean, what kind of religion is religion? This is hippie. What is the logic behind this? Did we fix the problem, or we are creating more problems? So now she will sleep with this man. She might have kids from him, even she sleep with him one night. So her life is broken. Why? Because we have religion take and give the right only to the man, and the woman, she is just a victim.
So what my understanding was so far is that you have to have a right intended marriage first, and then
nowhere it says that. Nowhere it says that. Nowhere. As you see here, you see, this is a real story. This is let us say, we have a case in the court. Muhammad is the judge. The woman, she came to him. He did not say to her, you have to stay with him a day or 2 or 3. He said to her,
could you send me that reference, please? And then so there is, I need to again look into this too, but what my understanding was so far is that you have to, if there, it has to be a valid marriage, and then the thing that my perspective was that if a man wants a woman back and he actually regrets and he realizes that he liked her and he did a mistake, then he can take her back, but he have to go through that punishment that his woman married to somebody else, and maybe she would never come back to him. That's also possible. So like that's what my perspective was so far. That the man is basically more suffering, and women can get married, and maybe she would find a better husband.
I find it very astonishing. They are saying that the man is more suffering when you are the one who is taken to the bed of a strange man against your will.
So this is because you're saying that you have to just sleep with him for 1 night and then you're good to go to marry the previous.
I'm not saying that. It's your prophet saying that he have to. The only condition is he have to perform intercourse. This is the only condition. It's 1 day, 1 hour, 5 minutes, doesn't matter.
Yeah. So this is something that this was not my understanding so far. So that's why I'm asking you, send me the reference, and I
just did. And now, look. The woman, she been beaten by the man. Muhammad, he gave the man a verse saying, beat them.
Yeah.
In return. What kind of a man? He's a prophet of God. The woman, she is a victim. She been divorced. She been humiliated. She been taken from her house, given to other man, and now she is suffering for the new man because obviously she don't want to sleep with him. So now he is. This is a rape. This is literally a rape. Muhammad, he is taking the side of the man who did beat the woman, who obviously she don't want to sleep with him, and he is saying to her, well, if you want to go back to your husband, you have to let him do it. And he did not say, he did not take any action against the man for beating his wife. Instead, he gave him a chapter or a verse in the Quran. Chapter 4, verse number 34 says, beat them. Do you support rape?
There is another incident where a woman came to Prophet, and she said that I just don't like my husband, and there was no abuse case in that, and she said I just don't like him, and he said okay, you can leave him, and just leave the garden that he gave you as a gift and all, and if you in mahar, and if you can leave that, just I mean
Okay,
take
this is in Islam they call it al-khula. So
yeah.
al-khula is, look what happened to you now. In order to get divorce, you come to an agreement. If the husband agree, but now because Muhammad is the prophet, he can make decision, and the husband who care. But if Muhammad is not there, the husband have to agree. So she have to give up everything she have. She go bankrupt. She goes zero from the house. She don't take
No,
even her.
not
She
that.
don't
No,
take
no,
any,
no.
no. She don't take anything. Khula. She don't take anything. She give
No,
him
no, no.
back.
No, that's not true. She just have to give the mahar back. That's all.
Well, this is what she have. What what she have besides nothing.
No, mahar is just like the money or amount or gift
Our
or
friend,
whatever.
this is all the money you get. What small, what big, doesn't matter. This is all the money you get. So now after serving this man, being in his house, cooking him for years, now in order to get divorce, you have to give him everything he gave you.
Not everything, just the mahar amount. That's maybe $1,000 that he gave, and if you want to get rid. So
Okay.
the intention behind that too, because for example, if it's not always that women is victim. Maybe she want to marry somebody else, or maybe maybe that's her.
Okay, hold
She
on.
just want
Okay,
to be with.
let me ask you. First of all, you are saying things it's not true, but we will go back. Why, if the women she decide to divorce, she have to give everything, and you said only the dowry she have, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
only the.
Why the man, he will not lose anything? Why the women she lose everything? Why the man, he do not need anything, any approval of anyone? He just said divorce, and you are divorced. Why the women she can say you are
So
divorced too?
yeah, so in Islam, actually, men are the protector, maintainer, and provider. So he has been taking all of his it's like he's responsible for feeding her, providing her food, shelter, and everything, and he's been maybe providing her for a year or two or whatever. But after that, maybe the woman could be evil too, and she just wanna leave because of XYZ reasons, whatever. But and then she could, she could. And what if she leaves? So if the what I think is intention behind it is, for example, a man wants to marry, then if a man needs to marry another woman and she's leaving, so she should give her and give her the meher. And if the man demands it, that's what I've heard. But if she gives the meher back, for example, $1,000, it doesn't compensate all the 2 years of fine spending that he did on her, but it's just maybe $1,000 that she would give back, so that if he want to marry another woman, and he will have money to give meher to the new one,
Okay.
so that yeah.
Let us go for the basic. If the
Mm-hmm.
woman she want to divorce, do the man have to agree first?
Uh, I mean, since Prophet Muhammad actually, he said, okay, you can. No, she. If what was your question again? Like in Khula, you're
Who is the
saying.
one who is still, even if the woman she said, okay,
Mm-hmm.
I will give you your dowry back, as you said, and I will show you reference that it says not only dowry, it's up to him. He can ask for
Mm-hmm.
more. But who is the one in charge to agree or disagree about this agreement. It's the man only.
Yeah, but yeah, it's the man. Yeah,
And
but
this is the hadith in front of you in the screen. He said that the one إنما الطلاق لمن أخذ الساق بالساق. So the one who is the one in hold of the divorce is the one who is the husband. The woman, she can ask for it, but it's not the man, it's not the woman who can decide. And this is your Islamic website. You know, I don't know if you speak Arabic or not. Al-Islamu su'alun wa jawab. They are asking about what is al-khula, what is the right way to do it. You will see right away. I will translate to English. It says he will ask for whatever he paid or more. It's up to him. So now he is in control. The woman, she, let us say this guy is beating her. This guy, he is making her life horrible. So he will keep making her life horrible until she agreed to give him whatever he gave her and even more. Do you see it? It's on the screen. Whatever he, in his compensation, is the dowry he paid her, or more or less. It's up to him. So when you said to me, no, only the dowry, you were wrong. So now your husband is in charge. He is the one who can divorce you. Even if you say, I don't want your money, I don't want anything, just please let me know. He have to agree. And now he put conditions. You want me to agree? Well, you give me this. Maybe he asks even for more. Maybe he for less. But here now you see that Islam is, when you are married, if we can call it marriage, you are really owned by this man. He is the one who can throw you by a spit from his mouth, and he is the one who can hold you by a spit of his mouth. You are just a slave. How you can ask for divorce then? If the man, he have to agree.
were you reading the hadith here? Was that all?
Well, this is a Muslim website. This is the sheikhs. These are the scholars. They are answering, and they are even quoting the story, the one you mentioned about the woman. He asked her, "Do you want, the guardian he gave her, and he, he gave it back to the man, right?" But here, because Muhammad is there, he is the one who made the decision, and nobody there to say yes or no. So the man right is stripped. And here Muhammad actually is breaking the law of God if he claimed to be coming from God, because this is the right of the husband, not the right of Muhammad. It's not you who decide what the man should do, even if you are a prophet, So Muhammad here is breaking his teaching, and he's acting as if he is the husband. Who are you? You have no right. This is the right of the man. So additional to that, what do you think about the man is beating the women? It's okay?
No, it's not okay. So again,
why not?
Like,
why it's not okay?
Of course, it's not okay to beat anyone. But what my understanding so far about this is that I think if I mean, we cannot in all situations think that women is she's a victim and she is being abused. There could be there could be actually like real disobedient wives too, who actually like do such a wrong things that a man could be. So it's not just about that man could do anything. There are so many verses in Quran that told men to be good and gentle and kind to other people and their women and everything. So the first step is for man to be just and be kind and gentle. The other in this verse that I understand is that there could be a situations and scenarios where women would be actually disobedient, and I have seen those cases around me as well, where men are trying to be so nice with them, but they are just keep on maybe cheating or maybe just doing wrong things. So
okay,
in that
hold on. You see, you are mixing things up. First of all, in the case of a cheating in Islam, the woman, if she is married, the punishment is death. So this is not beating. Secondly, you just said something really amazing. I find it really amazing how a Muslim woman she think. So now, listen to me. Now, the woman, maybe she is doing something bad. And now how we fix her bad? By beating her. Okay, if the man is doing something bad, can my wife beat me?
No, let me complete my understanding first. So what I think is when men are instructed to talk to her about the things that's problem, then there are if she doesn't want to obey, or if she doesn't want to. So one more thing is that if a man is responsible for providing you financially, he's taking care of your
Mm.
all the, if you are taking the situation where man is a good person and the woman is just like being not a good person, she's just
Mm.
not a good wife, and in that case he's providing her with food, shelter and everything,
Mm.
but she's not being a good wife. And then in
Mm.
that case, if he talked to her and about this problem, and then if she still doesn't wanna
Mm.
um continue if she wanna continue disobeying him, she can just leave him. And
Hold on. You see, I don't know
yeah.
where you get this from. Where we just proved to you that the woman, she
Uh-huh.
cannot leave him. She cannot. It's the man who decide. Even when you mention al-khula, it is the man who have to decide, and he agree. So she cannot leave. And if she try to leave by herself, he will beat the hell of her. Even in Islamic country, they have you call the police will arrest the women. It's called Bayt Ta'a, the house of obedience. So he called the police. He said, my wife, she ran away from me. The police, they put her name as if she is a criminal wanted. Wherever she will be found, she will be arrested immediately, and she will be sent to her husband with the cuffs in her hands. Is that true or not?
uh I didn't know that.
Yes.
Where does this?
You can search it. It's called the House of Obedience, Bayt Ta'a. So she
Okay.
cannot leave. And now look at this.
Mm-hmm.
You are saying the woman, she is bad, and she don't want to listen. How that can fix a woman behavior? And I ask you, if the man is bad, can the wife beat him?
No, but she can. What?
Why
Okay,
no?
what
Why
my
no? Why I can beat my wife if she is doing bad? Why
Mhm.
I cannot be beaten by her or by her family when I am
Mhm.
bad?
Yeah, I mean, what she can do is just leave him. That's what I felt
My
like. If
friend, you see, you are creating your own rules now. You cannot just leave. You will be arrested.
that was not my understanding so far. I need to.
It's not up to you. You see, I don't say
Or,
things. You see, my friend, I
Mhm.
am a person. Millions of people watch my videos, and when I say something, people will laugh at me if it's not true. Correct?
Mhm.
And Muslim will make
Mhm.
videos and look what Christian Prince he says. It's called Bayt Ta'a, Bayt Ta'a, the house of obedience. The woman, she
Okay.
leave the house without permission from the husband. He can call the Sharia police. They will arrest her immediately.
Is it
Immediately.
Saudi and like
This is
which
all
country?
Islamic countries. All Islamic countries. Any Islamic
Um.
countries following Islam, they have to practice that. So you call the police. You say, my wife, she left my house. She have to be arrested immediately. Wherever they find her, she will become wanted.
Mhm.
So then they will arrest her and they will bring her back to her husband. Now, what the husband will do again, he will beat her again. She can't
Mhm.
even call the police. If you call the police, they will say, my husband is beating me. They will say, well, he's allowed to beat you. The only time a woman, she can complain, this is now, not before. You know, as an example, your prophet, he says, no man should be asked why he is beating his wife.
Is this a hadith?
Yes.
Can you send me that too, please?
Okay, let's see. Hold on, let's me.
Okay.
Yes, hello. This is the hadith here.
Okay.
It says here, Omar reported the Prophet saying, a man will not be asked about he beat his wife. Why he did beat his
Mhm.
wife. Nobody can
Where
question it.
where where did you send it?
Let me send it to you. Here we go. I will send it to you in Skype.
Okay. Okay.
Hmm.
Okay.
All right. So the man cannot be questioned for beating the wife, but the women, she cannot beat the husband if he is filthy. How many husbands, they are evil, they are bad, they are disgusting. They are,
Mhm.
even if they are
Mhm.
cheating in Islam, she cannot leave him, even if he cheat. Even if he cheat. Even if he have, let us say you marry a guy and then he decides to marry a second woman. You don't want to live with second women. Can you leave? No. He will beat you. No.
So about the cheating, is the punishment is to death.
Yeah,
Stone till death.
but you cannot prove it cheating in Islam because you have to have 4 witnesses. It's impossible. And not only
Yeah.
that, excuse my
Yeah.
language, you have to see the private part of the man going in
Mm.
and out, as your prophet said, like an inkwell. How in the world we can find 4 men? And they have to be 4 men, by the way. Women are not accepted because women are stupid. So they have to be 4 men. Imagine, I'm not saying about you, I'm saying like a Muslim woman, she is cheating her husband. And now the husband, he entered the bedroom. He found a man, or she is, excuse my language again, in the top of her, or she is on top of him, having sex. They are naked. Then the guy, he have to call 4 of his friends. Tick, 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 tick. Assalamu alaikum, brother Abdul. Can you come over? Please, my wife, she's having sex with the neighbor. And then he have to call the second one. The second one is busy. He called the third one. Oh, the third one is fixing the car. The fourth one, oh, the fourth one is buying tomato. So I have to find 4 witnesses. And then after they come, if the guys stay there, they have to see, it's not enough to see the man in the top of her having sex. They have to see his private part. I'm trying to be polite as much as I can, you know. They have to be.
No, I get.
Yeah. So they have to see his private part going in and out.
But this witness is for men and women both, right? And to accuse, basically prove both the guilty for both of the genders. It's the same thing, right? And it's the same punishment for both men and women, right?
But look, hold on. You see, you are not even listening to me. You said if he is cheating.
Yeah.
How the woman, she can call 4 men to prove he's cheating? She can't even leave the house.
And same goes for.
She cannot leave the house. She cannot leave the house.
Yeah.
And how in the world a woman, she have to find 4 strange men, and those men, they will go inside the room, and they have to see. Do you know the story? Do you know the story of the man, the witnesses with the caliphate? When he asked the first one, did you see his penis going in and out? He said yes. He asked the second one, did you see it? He said yes. He asked the third one. He said, what I saw her leg around his neck, and they were shaking, her shaking. They are shaking like the ears of a donkey. The caliphate, he did beat them all. Why? Because one of them, he did not see the private part of the man going in and out. So now look what happened. We have 2 at least. They saw it going in and out. We have the third, he saw them naked, and he is on the top of her, and her legs around his neck. All of this is not a proof of adultery yet. So it's proof of what? What is this? It's a madness. All of this because Muhammad, he had 3 witnesses. They saw his wife having sex with Safwan. So he decided to change it from 2 witnesses. How come we need 2 witnesses to take a person to execution in the case of murder, but we need 4 witnesses for what? For sex. And not only they have to see them having sex, they have to see the private part. So if a woman, she is wearing a skirt, excuse my language again, she is in the top, it's impossible to see the private part of the man getting in and out. So nobody can see it. It's impossible. So the husband, he go inside the bedroom, he cannot even accuse his wife that she is cheating. Because if he do that, do you know what the punishment? They will whip him. So the husband, he go inside the husband go inside the bedroom. He see his wife in the top of somebody, and now he don't have the witnesses or the enough proof. If he accuse her of adultery, he will be whipped.
Yeah.
Okay. Same for the woman. If she accuse her husband, and she don't have the 4 witnesses seeing his private part going in and out in other women, she will be whipped. Okay, so look what happened now. So we can beat the wife for any reason in Islam, any reason. You see, in the Quran, it says in the verse number chapter 34, verse number 4, it says nushudahun. You know, nushudahun. Nushud. If you ask a Muslim what nushud mean, right away the Muslim, they start using their imagination, lying to us. That nushud mean cheating. She is bad, she is etc. But you will see that the same word used for Muhammad when he decided not to sleep anymore with Sauda bint Dama. Do you know that?
Is this in Quran?
Yes. So when Muhammad, he did nushud, and this is the hypocrisy of the Muhammadan. So when the women she do nushud, and what is this? You fear their rebellions. You fear like he said to you, can you make me some tea? You don't go and do it right away. So now you feel like, she start, showing signs of being rebellion to me. So, but if a man he do that, a man he can stop having sex with his wife. It's okay. But if a woman she do that, we will beat her. If you go in the same chapter, chapter 4, you see, we have the same word appear twice in the Quran. Once in chapter 4, verse number 34, and because it's about female, it says nushudahun, hun for like female, otherwise it's the same word. So nushud, and then the word nushud. Here, the chapter 4, verse 128, it was about Muhammad doing nushud. What is the nushud he is doing? He don't feel like sleeping with this old woman who is his wife. Her name is Sauda. So look what happened now. If there is an issue from the husband, you can come to an agreement. But if there's an issue from the woman, we can beat her.
So I have let me share you my understanding is because, so again in Quran it says that men are like one level above women because they provide for them. That's the main reason why they're one level. Otherwise, maybe they're just so they provide for her. So if they're, I mean, providing financially is a big thing.
I will go with you just to show you. I don't want to call you not smart, but listen to me. So Muhammad, he was the husband of Khadija, and Khadija, she was the rich.
Yeah.
And now Muhammad is not working because now he announced himself as a prophet.
Yeah.
Khadija is the provider, especially in the beginning. So can Khadija beat him at that time because the one who provide can beat the other one who don't provide?
I mean, that's not that's true. I mean, in that case, Khadija and Muhammad Muhammad was not the provider, and he was not the, I mean, he was not one level above her, and they were about the, I mean,
can she beat him? This is the question. Now she is the provider. Can she beat him? Because you said to me, because he is providing, well, he can beat her. So now, you see, my friend, I don't know what are you talking about. In America, I am a provider for my cat. Can I beat my cat? I will go to jail. In America, I am a provider for my dog. Can I beat my dog? I go to jail. So you are saying to me, just because you give somebody some food in his mouth and panty and underwear and a bra, now I can beat you. What kind of evil logic is that?
Yeah, I know. I'm not talking about beating. So yeah,
no, we are talking about beating. We are talking about beating. The verse here is about what? The man in charge of women, because Allah has made one of them excel the other. So look at this madness. Who is the one who made the one excel? Allah, correct? So right away you became a victim because he made him excel. You see, we're not talking about the leader of the house now, because even in Christianity, the man is the leader of the house. But now you became excel. Excel in which way? Excel in the point that you can do anything with the wife. You can jail her. Actually, the verse says, وَهْجُرُوهُنَّ فِي الْمَضَاجِعِ, which means you jail them in their rooms. All of this, why? Not because they commit any sin yet. They did not. If you fear, this is what the verse is saying. وَاللَّاتِ تَخَافُونَ. You fear. They did not do it yet. So what we do, we beat them, we punish them. If they obey you, seek not a way against them. So what is the purpose of the beating? To make them obedience, correct? Isn't this what you do with the donkey? The donkey want to go to the right. You hit him so he goes straight. Do you think you're a donkey?
So what by again? So far what I've been, I have to again talk to people and look into him this. But what my understanding was so far that a man, if he's providing for his wife and she's not being a good wife, and then she may just, if they're talking, and if he stops sleeping with her, and she may just leave, or like
she cannot leave. This is a fabrication. You are making things up. I just showed
that's
even the
what my
reference.
understanding is so far, right?
My friend, you are saying things from your own. This is
Yeah,
not
that's
Islam. The woman, she cannot leave. And if the man, he is beating
yeah,
her,
that's what
now,
I need
after 2000 years, 2022, now some
mm-hmm,
Islamic country, they are start making law. If a man, he did beat his wife severely, she
mm-hmm,
have the right to ask for divorce after a
hmm,
lot of a pressure from United Nations, from the American, etc.
hmm.
But in
Okay.
Islam, as didn't I show you in
I-
front of your
I-
eyes that the Prophet said no man should be asked for
hmm,
why he is beating his wife,
hmm, hmm.
right?
Yeah,
Okay, so the man, he has absolute right in
yeah.
what he do, you know?
I mean, yeah, again, that's what, like I told you, thanks for the references, and I will look into it and I will ask these questions from the Islamic scholars too. But that's what I understood. I mean, so far before talking to you, my understanding was just this: just she can leave, and if she still wanna stay and
Okay, you
want
know what?
him,
Let us not. Let
it's
us.
fine.
Okay, let's forget about this. I will give you one more chance to give me one thing is true about Islam. Is there anything true? I mean, the whole religion is stupid.
Okay, so if we step back, can I ask about like, yeah, about the what's the ruling regarding the female in, for example, in other religion like
In
Christianity or
Christianity, the women and the man, when they are married, they are united under the name of God. Therefore, a
Mhm,
man, he can divorce her, or the woman, she can divorce him if they
mhm,
are committing adultery. And adultery means breaking the
mhm,
agreement with God, not even between the two, with God. So I promise
mhm,
God I will be decent with my wife. She promised
mhm,
God she will be decent with me. I promise
mhm,
God I will stay with her. She
mhm,
promised God she will stay with me. I promise God I will do my best to provide her, etc. So when I broke my command with
mhm,
God, then
mhm.
and only then divorce can happen. The man, he cannot divorce his wife because his wife she getting older,
Like
or she
they
is
both
not getting pretty, or because
they
he met a new girl.
do they have both do they both have equal rights?
They have the
Okay.
man is is in charge of the house. The man is in charge of the house, you know, but
Mhm,
he is going to be the same as a Christ who served the church. So the Bible says, and this is what Jesus said, you know,
mhm,
the man, he gave himself to his wife, the same as the
mhm,
Messiah gave
mhm,
himself to the church. So the Bible making the women equal to the church. The man is the Lord of the house as a servant, not as a master. This is what Jesus was. Jesus, he washed the feet of his disciple.
mhm,
He did not ask them to
mhm,
wash his feet. He washed their feet. So the
mhm,
master, this is what Jesus says, the master is the one who serves.
mhm,
The master, the Lord, the true Lord, which means you will become the Lord because people will love you.
mhm,
You know, like when you have a king,
mhm,
and this king, he serves everybody. Then he is a
mhm,
king. Everybody will take him as a king because he's
mhm,
amazing.
mhm.
Because he did not
Yeah.
force us by violence to be the king.
Mhm,
What your religion doing now is the man is
mhm,
forcing you to be his
mhm,
slave, and he
mhm.
is the king because he have the authority. But in reality, you hate him in your heart. There's no women. If your husband did beat you, you know,
Yeah,
are you going to be in
yeah,
love with him? Be honest with me.
yeah. No, no, of course, no.
Okay, so,
Yes.
so what is the purpose then of this? Is that will fix the marriage if I beat the women? If you just said, if my
Yeah.
husband beat me, I will not love him. You said, of
Yeah,
course, no.
yeah, yeah, and that's not gonna fix the marriage. It will be just like you just don't start hitting him. Yes, and
So
then
what is the purpose? You see, is Allah teaching us wisdom or teaching us madness?
I mean, yeah, I mean, okay, yeah,
No,
I
you see, you're trying. I feel that you are trying to escape the answer.
no, no, I'm not
You
trying
just
to escape.
said,
Yeah, I mean, I'm I'm thinking about whatever you're saying, and yeah, of course, I mean, yeah, I will think about it, talk to people, like, yeah, but no, your points are valid, and I really appreciate you
yeah. So
explaining
we
all
did
that.
not fix the marriage here, you know. We did not
Yeah,
fix
yeah,
the marriage.
true.
If a Muhammad want to fix the marriage, we say, well, talk to her, you know, try to see a reasoning. And you know what? If you guys don't want to live together, okay, go in peace. That's it, done. You know. But
Yeah.
beat her,
Yeah, I can relate to this because like if my husband is, even he loves me or I love him, but he actually beat me sometime, that would make me like, yeah, I mean, he will know, I might not be able to, respect him
you
that
see,
way ever.
in earth you are not respected. In heaven you are not respected. In the heaven, is it true that Allah will jail you inside the tent just for sex?
What?
In earth, you are disrespected. A man, he beat you. He can have many of you. He can replace you as he wish. Is it
Mm-hmm.
true that even in the heaven of Allah, you will be jailed inside a tent and you are just made for sex?
I mean, is that what Allah said, or are
Yeah,
you?
that's what the Quran says. Chapter 55, verse number 72. And you can read any interpretation. All Muslim women in heaven,
Mm-hmm.
they are given to the man. They will be jailed in the tent. The God in Islam, even in heaven, he, you give you a tent. He's a Bedouin Arab, what you can say. So you will be
Mm-hmm.
jailed in your tent, and you
Mm-hmm.
cannot leave. You cannot see anyone. Nobody can see you. Nobody can meet you. Nobody can even say hello to you. You are
Mm-hmm.
jailed for sex. Inside, you
Mm-hmm.
are restrained.
Mm-hmm.
Chapter 55, verse number 72. Is that fair?
5572. I will look into it, but I mean, no, it should not be true. I mean, it should not be fair, of course.
What
But
is that heaven really? I'm going to be living in a tent for eternity. All my job is the guy come in, I take off my panty. Excuse my language.
mm,
I cannot see anyone. Nobody can see me. I don't even have a window. I am restrained inside a tent. My job is sex. And this is
mm-hmm.
supposedly a reward.
Mm-hmm.
You know what Jesus said about women in heaven?
Mm-hmm.
When they asked him, this woman, she married a husband and told her second husband, who is going to be with her in heaven? He said he and she, they will not get married. They will be the same as angels, equally. So the man will not have a privilege in heaven, in Christianity, because he's a
Mm-hmm.
man, he will have more females now.
Mm-hmm.
And the women, she will not have a privilege too. For both
Mm-hmm.
of them, they will not get married. They will be the same as angels. What same as angels mean?
Mm-hmm.
That you will be God, he free you from your needs. And God of Islam, he make you addicted, especially for sex. So you will be free like angels. Angels do not need to have sex, do not
Mm-hmm.
need to eat, do not need to sleep, do not need
Mm-hmm.
anything. They are free. And the best gift to give is freedom, is it?
So in Christianity, there will be like no sex or anything like that in heaven or afterlife. There is
Yes.
nothing. Okay.
Yes, they
And
will not. They will not be, because you see the reason. First of all,
Mhm,
sexuality. God, he did not create it just for a man,
mhm,
just to go and as a desire. It's just to make a family, to reproduce. Because
mhm,
if God did not put that inside us, we will not do
mhm,
it. It's going to be like going to work. Why would I do
mhm,
it if there's no joy? So
mhm,
the joy was the reason for the joy is not to be filthy, not to sleep
mhm,
around, but to have a
mhm,
family. The man, he like a
mhm,
woman, the women, she like the man. They need each
mhm,
other. They have a desire,
mhm,
and this desire should be in a marriage. And then we make a family, and then the family will have a kids, and then the kids themselves, they will
mhm,
establish a new family. So
mhm,
it's a gift of reproduction. God, he made Adam and
mhm,
Eve, and then he gave the gift
mhm,
of reproduction to the
mhm.
human. But
Yeah.
when we make the heaven is nothing but sex. Even the Quran, he promised
Mm.
Muslim men women with big boobs.
Yeah. I So again, I about that I try to read. So it was about like, so what I was searching about it. It says that there is some terms that it's used in for Arabic language for different age women. So this is the term that's used for like fully like the women who just like um, grown into a woman,
No,
and
first
like
of all,
at the
first of all,
of
those
their.
are first of all, those are not even women. You see, uh, if you read the verse
Mhm.
says kawaib, doesn't say even women.
Yeah, yeah,
Kawaib. So
yeah.
kawaib, Kaaba. What
Mm-hmm.
Kaaba mean?
Yeah, Kaaba is the
Cube,
the
cube,
QB.
cube.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so he is describing how their breast will come out like a
Mm-hmm.
cube, you know,
Mm-hmm.
and a trap, which means all of them they will have the same size, the same look. A trap, coming from the word turab. Turab means dust or dirt. So a trap, all of them like the same sand. All sand have the same size. Like you go in the desert, you grab a sand in
Mm-hmm.
your hand. All of them, they are the same side, the same look. Like there's no difference between one sand and sand, at least in the naked eye. So all those women doesn't say really anything about age, as they claim to be. It's about age. All of them, they will have a cube breast, and those breasts are coming out firm, strong, like a balcony. Now, if I ask you why this is important, what kind of God is God? Is that a Hindu God, sexual God? Is that a hippie God? Why he is trying to tempt me by where is love? You know, don't you think love is missing here? So I don't even know who is this woman. She don't even know me. Or what I need to know about her, that she have a private part, excuse my language, never been touched by a genie. Even the word is used is yatmuthuhunna, which is very filthy, which means nobody entered there and broke their skin and made them bleed. So he is not describing the love between me and her. He's describing her boobs. He's describing her vagina. And each time I sleep with her, Allah will make her a virgin. Where is love? Where is family? Where is the humanity? We became just a bunch of animals.
So how does a Christianity heaven looks like, is described?
Well, you know, like the first heaven we have, it was a garden, and the garden was on earth, not in the sky. You know, when we say the garden of Eve and Adam, they were not really in the sky; they were on earth. So this is the garden which have the normal trees. You know, I mean, they do not need to work. Everything is easy. Adam and Eve and live in the garden. But the heaven which we are going to be in with God, obviously, is going to be different, and we will be different because we are free from our needs. That's why if you go to Mark chapter 12, you will see how the Lord, he mentioned that those who are going to be resurrected from death, they neither marry nor are they given into marriage, but they will be the same as angels. So now heaven the heaven exists right now in the way it is for the angels is not going to be different for us, because angels do not need trees, do not need food, and they don't have sexual desire, and they don't get aged and old, and they are living happy by the Spirit. So if God can give me a joy, like when you bite an apple or an orange or a banana, you enjoy the taste, correct? And who is the one who gave me that joy? God. He gave me the ability that my tongue can feel something special about it. So if God, he can make from a banana a special joy, can't he make a higher joy have nothing to do with the banana? He can, right? So this is what Christianity is about. So you will be happy, and happiness cannot be described, but not by sex, not by, because we are talking about God. Being with him, being in his presence is a big joy itself. And being free, you know, imagine I have a car, I do not need to buy gas. I will be traveling the world, you know? What is preventing me now, that the gas price is so scary, I don't want to even go to the store. I try to do shopping for 2 weeks now because I'm not going to spend money. I'm scared of going out. So, but if I have a car, do not need gas, and I have a stomach, never get empty and never feel hungry, and if I have a body, never get sick. Who need doctors? Who need medicine? So all our needs will be dropped down. In Islam, is the opposite. In Islam, you will be more sexually addicted. The prophet, he described, if I don't, my book is called Sex and Allah, you can read it. You will die laughing at how Muhammad described heaven. It's disgusting, by the way, but you are 33 years old, so you can read it. But you will see a description. You will see how a huge difference between what Jesus said about heaven and what Muhammad, he described his heaven. He says even dahman. It's, I don't want to describe for you, it's disgusting. And and this heaven, like even the size of the private part is scary, envious. The women, she have a vagina fit for that penis, and the women, her ass is 1 mile, and the boobs is so big. I mean, what is that? And when you go in if you speak a little bit Arabic, there's many videos on YouTube that describe for you what will happen to the man when he entered to the whore. They will jump on him. One, she will be kissing his mouth. One, she will be sucking whatever. I don't want to go there. But this is a very sexual, evil religion. And who is the best in the reward in sex is the one who kill. The one they call him a murderer, the one who do jihad, is the one who would get the highest number of women. And ask yourself, my friend, is that really from God? What God, you know, if I ask you now, what Satan he tempt us with? What do you think?
Yeah.
What Satan he tempt us with? Well, sex and money and gold and silver, correct? And power.
Yeah.
That's what Muhammad promised. Do you know that even Muhammad he claimed that in the heaven that you will have 4 heaven, 4 paradise, 2 is made of gold and 2 is made of silver?
Is that yeah, I have heard about gold and silver in heaven, but not this, that too will be
Okay,
this.
if you go and read, you see right away how silly, how stupid. As an example, chapter 18, verse number 31, it says that you will have a garden. Okay, the Muslim they add word is not even there. You know, it says eternity. It doesn't say that in the Quran. And then it says underneath of it there is a river, and then they will be wearing a bracelet of gold. What is the point of wearing a bracelet of gold? What does that mean? And what is the value? What is the value of gold?
Yeah, I was also thinking, why do we need a gold over there? But so what came to my mind was maybe Prophet was trying to tell them that tell people that we don't need to have lust in this world, because it will be a common thing in heaven. So I mean,
No,
we don't have.
hold on. If we do not need Muhammad, he need the gold. He was asking people to give him money. This is why he said to the women, most of you will go to heaven, give it charity. And here you see the hypocrisy. So now if they give it charity, they will go to heaven. They're still bad. He said, give it charity. I saw most of you, majority of you will go to hell. And they start giving him their ears and their bracelet. So now they will go to heaven. This is hypocrisy. So now I can go and I can be a cheater or a liar or whatever I am, and then I give it charity, and then I will go to heaven. So Muhammad is selling you heaven by taking your money. So how come bracelet of gold is not important on earth, but Muhammad was collecting their bracelet? How come bracelet of gold is not important on earth, but Muhammad he took the 5th of the booty? How come it's not important on earth, but he will let the Christian stay as a Christian, worshiping the wrong God, just if they pay him money? That's what the jizya is. So, and now we find that Muhammad, he is tempting people by women, by gold, by silver, and you will wear a brand. Do you know that you will wear Gucci in the heaven? Honestly, it says here, istabrak. Istabrak is a green silk made by the kuffar in Iran. At that time, Iran was kafir. So, istabrak, have you ever, this is the most famous Gucci at that time. Have you ever heard of a god, he say, I will give you Gucci? He's trying to tempt us with the clothes, with the bracelet, and you know what? I will give you a pillow. Who in the world when Allah? I mean, this is the most laughable promise ever. So now heaven is a bracelet of gold, a couch, a Gucci T-shirt. This is heaven. We have it here. I can go right now to Walmart. I can get a bracelet. I can get a garment from silk.
Can I ask, in Christianity, isn't it like mentioned anywhere about like the perks of heaven, and have like a is it just like they will be like angel and that's it, like not
see,
about heaven?
when the Messiah he said in Mark like heaven, like angels, that's mean we are going to be different in nature, you know. And
I get that.
And we will be free from all our needs. So there's no need for this description. But how heaven will be, I mean, this is the work of God, and this is the miracle of God. I did not see it. I did not go there. But what I know, my nature will not be the same, and I will be free of all my needs. You know.
But isn't there a description like heaven will be like this, and there is descriptions in.
You know, there is like in the book of Revelation some description, but it's a metaphorical. It's like a prophecy about how the Lord will come with the glory of his cloud and take his people, like we call it the rapture. So, but it's not really a description. You can call it a description. It is, let us say, it's a metaphorical of the future of how we will be living with the Lord, with his glory. So he will take his chosen one, his elected one, the one who follow him, the one who obey him, and they will be with him living forever in happiness. But for sure, there's no, the happiness is not food, is not gold, is not silver, is not male, is not a female. For at the end of the day, if you maybe you do not know that even the When God created Adam, Adam was the name of Eve too. Adam is not the man. Adam is man, and the man and Eve, both of them, he called them Adam, which means a human. So God, he
Yeah.
created the human. He did not create. He did not create us, for the purpose of this. He created us to be human. And Islam make you lose your humanity. As you see, I can beat you. That means I'm losing my humanity now. When I start beating using violence to convince you that you are wrong, obviously I don't agree that you are a human. I agree that you are a donkey. And the donkey will not walk in my direction unless I hit him with a stick. So Islam make us lose our humanity. Not only disrespect women, even disrespect others, everything. And violence is the way. Even Muhammad, he says, I've been ordered to kill all mankind. Do you know that your prophet, he said, that the best of mankind are the Muslims because they will bring them with the chains around their neck?
Sorry, say that again.
According to Muhammad, the best Muslims, the best of mankind is the Muslims. Why? Because they are the one who bring you and they put the chain around your neck to take you to heaven. So Muhammad, he claimed that violence is the way to go to heaven. Read with me. This is Sahih al-Bukhari. This is not my words. The Prophet, he said, you are the best, and this is Quran, by the way, chapter 3, verse 110. You are the best ever. The Muslims, they say that the Jews, they claim that they are chosen people of God, and that make them racist, blah, blah, blah. But the fact this is in the Quran too, that Allah, but anyway, focus with me here. You are the best of the people ever, raised up for benefit of mankind, chapter 3, verse 110. The best for mankind are those who bring them with the chain around their necks till they embrace Islam. How in the world that can be from God? If you put a chain around my neck now, and you force me to say Shahada, how that make me a Muslim?
Okay, I have to read this ayah. Yeah, this is. I mean, I heard that there is like no like lycra fitting, so there is no not there is no force in Islam.
No, that's false, my friend. The verse there, the Muslim, they use it to speak to the kuffar. When the kuffar, they are not allowed to convert to Islam, they say to them, well, there is no, there's no like compulsion in Islam, which means you cannot force your children not to convert to Islam, but a Muslim cannot convert to other religion. This is why your prophet says, Man baddala dinahu uqtuluhu, the one who changes religion, kill him. Because if there's no enforcement in Islam, then how the one who leaves Islam will kill him? You know what I mean?
I actually heard that there was some situations where this was called, and because they were hypocrites who were actually
it doesn't matter, my friend. Let us say I have a son. He is a hypocrite. He is a liar. He is filthy. He is whatever, and he don't want to be a Christian. Okay.
Yeah.
Either the law says kill him if he leave, or don't kill him. There's no special situation. It's a choice. Actually, it's more healthy if he leave. Why you want to be a hypocrite who live? Because now you are creating hypocrisy. Because you don't let them leave. So you are forcing them to say we are Muslims, but yet they don't want to believe in Islam. So now this is why Islam is messed up. The second you give a freedom for a Muslim, like as an example, Muslim women, I'm not talking about you. I remember once we have a bunch of girls. We were taking a taxi between two cities in the Middle East. The girls, they were wearing hijab. The hijab, the kind you can't see anything. That's it, So they took the taxi with us, and we stopped in the city. But our trip is like long journey. So they drop in the second city, and now the taxi driver, he said, we have the three girls to stop. If you pay for their seat, we can continue. If not, we have to wait in the office. They have an office for the company to get three passengers, so they can, to fill up the car. So you know what? We are a student. We cannot afford it. So we were waiting in the office where he dropped the girls, and after like 20 minutes, three girls, they came. They are wearing short skirt. They are wearing, like those like a Spanish style where the women showing her shoulders, and and they came and they said, Abu Muhammad, we forgot the bag in the trunk. The guy, he said, but you did not come with me. He said, no, we come with you. He said, no, you did not. He said, no, we did. And they start telling him stories he was telling to us, because we are in the front seat, the two guys with the driver. and those like Mercedes, the wide one. So, and the three girls in the back. So they start telling him the stories he was saying to us during the time he's driving. He said, "What? But the one who came with me, they were in hijab." I said, "Yeah, our parents are not here. They are coming to school here. So in the front of their parents, they are wearing hijab, no makeup, blah 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 blah. The second they go to a different city, they are different creatures. So Islam is forcing people to be hypocrite. Obviously they are not confused. They are not like they are not comfortable with the clothes they wear as Muslim, but they've been forced to. And this happened to all Muslims in the world, unless you live in the West. And even the one who live in the West is under a lot of pressure. Who dare to say? So, if you want to know, if you know religion, this is why in the Quran, I don't know if you know the story of the Muslims who say we are Muslims. Muhammad, he said to them, don't say we are believers. They say we are believers. They say, don't say we are believers, we are Muslims. You know that?
Yeah.
So
What's
how they can be Muslims, but they are not believer? What do you think? How Muhammad is saying to them, say we are Muslim, but don't say we believe.
So the ayah is like that they say that they are the believers. They are not the believers because they actually, because the religion or Islam did not enter their hearts. They just on
exactly,
their
but he is saying to them, say we are Muslims. He is saying to them, don't say we believe, don't say we believe, say we are Muslims. So how he is allowing you to call yourself Muslim when faith never enter your heart?
Yeah, I mean, Muslim is a title. If I say I'm a Muslim, but yeah, it's like a title, but if I'm not believing it from my heart, so it actually shows that your intentions matter.
No.
You
No. It says
are a
that
believer.
no, it shows the
You're
opposite.
carrying a
Your
title.
intention, it doesn't matter. What matter is you say we are Muslims. So Muslim is not a believer. Muslim is somebody is forced to convert to Islam, and now he is saying to them, don't say you believe, for belief, faith never enter your heart. Say we are Muslims. So now those are Muslims who they never have faith. So why they become Muslim then? Do you know why? Because Muslim means surrender. Muslim means surrender, not to submit as they lie and say to us. So when you surrender in war, you don't choose. There's no options. There's one option only: surrender or die. So they surrender, and the Muslim, they lie to us when they say Islam means submission. You surrender to Islam, but we know that you did not believe in Islam because you surrender. You did not choose Islam by yourself. We force you to convert to Islam. So we know that your heart is there's no faith. You can say we are Muslims because you say Shahada, but you are not a believer. Muhammad, this is the Quran, chapter 49, verse number 14.
Chapter 14?
Chapter 49, verse number 14. I will send you the link. You can read it.
Yeah, I have read this actually. But yeah, I mean, I what I understood of it was that, yeah, I mean, it's necessary for you to actually accept the religion from your heart instead of
no. That's false. That's false. As you see, if it's necessarily, then he should say to them the opposite. He should say, don't say we are Muslims. If it's necessarily to have the faith in your heart, then he should say the opposite. Don't say we are Muslims, for faith never enter your heart. This is how it should be. But as you see now, it's the opposite. It says, don't say we believe, say we are Muslims. So believing have nothing to do with being a Muslim. Because Muhammad is Satan. Muhammad as a Satan is forcing you into a belief you don't believe in, and you don't care if you believe or not. Just say, I am Satan, worship me. Just say that, just worship me, just bow down, just say Shahada. I'm fine with it. You believe or not, who care? Just say Shahada. In Christianity, no. Jesus, he said, not everyone says to me, Lord, Lord, or God, God will enter the kingdom of my Father, but the one who do his will. So if we say Shahada from now until 1,000,000 years from now, we will not enter the heaven of Christ. Because it doesn't matter what shahada we say. It doesn't matter what word we scream with. It doesn't matter what we call ourselves. What matter is if we do the will of God or not. That's why here you see that Muhammad, he promised Muslim very funny promises. As an example, if you say Bismillah, Alhamdulillah 100 times, you go to heaven. Is that true?
I never heard this.
Madman. I mean, how in the world? So now Christian Prince, he attack Islam every day. He laugh at Muhammad every day. Before he die, he say Bismillah, Alhamdulillah 100 times. You go to heaven. What is that? How in the world that can be from God? I mean, how easy it is. So now we can go and do all kind of sin you can imagine, and then we say Alhamdulillah, Bismillah, etc., and we go to heaven.
Yeah, I don't know about this. Yeah, but and I actually kind of not believe on this, like when people say read this like this many times, and
but this is what
then,
Muhammad said. It's not up to you. If you don't believe, it's mean you don't believe in Muhammad.
And is this like hadith or something?
Yeah, this is hadith. Yeah.
Okay.
And it's 100 times. If you say it 99 times, you're in trouble.
But also send me the reference for this,
Yeah.
if it's not.
But remember, sister, you have to do it 100 times. Okay, if you do it 101,
Okay.
you maybe you have to restart over. It have to be the magical power only in if you do it 100 times. I mean, what kind of religion this religion? And then Allah will forgive your sin, all of it, if you say that. You know, what is that? I mean, this is madness. And and there is many like ton of things like shaitan sleep on your nose. Shaitan, he play with the penis of the Muslim. If you don't say the name of Allah before intercourse, shaitan, he will be doing the women. Shaitan, a genie, you know, I don't know if you know the story. There's a guy, he opened the door for the wife's bedroom, excuse my language again, and he found his wife doing something, we don't want to say what. And then the sheikhs, they told him that she is sleeping with the genie, and this is why he described that he saw a fire in her bushes. Why she have a fire in her bushes? Because she is sleeping with genie. This is Islam. Islam is just a bunch of fairy tales, stupidity, mental illness. You know, shaitan around the penis. Shaitan take hair from the anus of a Muslim when he pray. Have you experienced such a thing? Excuse me again. No, this is stupid. I mean, this is madness. If you enter the bathroom with the wrong foot and you don't say the certain prayer, shaitan go inside the anus and he block it. This is what Muhammad. This is the teaching of God. What is this? And then this man who is speaking about God and he is supposedly holy, he is the most filthy. Do you know the story of Muhammad when he went to his own son's wife and he flirted with her when the husband is not there? Zainab?
I mean that. So what I know is that Allah wanted him to marry her, but he was trying to convince his son.
You see the hypocrisy? You see the hypocrisy? The guy, he went there just 15 minutes ago, flirted with the wife, and he is telling the husband, keep your man now. Come on, man, keep your wife. Don't divorce her. Come on. I mean, the guy, he was there. This is telling you how filthy Muhammad is. How 15 minutes ago, I was in the house, in your house, and I flirted with your wife. And I told her, praise be to Allah, the one who made my heart flip for you. And now the husband, the story says, فأخبرت زينب زيد ففطن زيد. Now he got it. That's what it says even in their books. ففطن زيد. So he went to the Prophet. He said to him, please allow me to divorce her. She have a bad mouth. You know? So Muhammad, he said to him, no, man, keep your wife, man. Like, you were there flirting with the wife. And you know, when the Muhammadan, they say he was flirting, I believe he was sleeping with her. Because let me ask you honestly, if your father-in-law come to your house and he flirt with you when your husband is not there, are you going to be so angry, disgusted, or you will be so happy?
Of course, disgusted, yeah.
Okay, so how come Zainab is not disgusted? And why Zainab is telling him, she's telling him, listen, we are doing it. Okay? Don't you get it? So the husband, shouldn't he go to the father and say, shame on you? You flirt with my wife? No, because he will kill him. Who there? He knew now that the master, his father, but by adoption, he wants his wife, and that's it. So that's why it says for Fatina. Otherwise, any woman, she have a little decency, she will be so upset that the father, how disgusting it is, the father of my husband coming into my house, and then after that she go and she agreed to sleep with him.
Mm.
And then Muhammad, he forbid adoption just for that reason.
Mm.
So he can have the women.
No, he didn't say that. He didn't forbid. He just said that that the son, like the adopted son, is still adopted son. I mean, you cannot have like inheritance, and so it because it's
No. You see, when you say things, remember, you are talking to me. You are not talking to an average person who know nothing about Islam. The reason for adoption, the Arab always do adopt, and Muhammad himself, obviously, because he cannot have kids. The Muslim, they lie to themselves. They say Muhammad have kids. Muhammad never have kids. Never. That's why he adopt.
So what about the daughters he has?
Those are his daughter. Those are daughters of Khadija. Khadija, she have 2 husbands before him.
Yeah, but
And this is why she was rich.
they had common daughters too between these two, right?
No, he never have a daughter. He never have children. Even the sons, the Khadija, Aisha, she tell him, even Ibrahim, this he's not your son. Can't you tell? You know, this is Mary. She sleep around with her cousin. She's a slave. She sleep with everybody. So Muhammad never have a son. This is why Khadija, she adopted a child, because the guy, he cannot have kids, and she is old too. How she can have kids? Khadija, she married Muhammad when she's way older. So he never had one. This, even the Quran says that there is a man, he was making fun of Muhammad. He's saying that he called him Abtar. Abtar mean the cut off. Chapter 108, verse number 3. Cut off from what? Cut off from offspring. Why? Because simply he cannot have kids. If Muhammad
he couldn't have sons.
What?
It was because he was not having sons. That's why probably.
No, he never have any kids. Secondly, you know, and here you will see another stupid things about Islam. Muhammad, he claimed that anything happened wrong is happened by the will of Allah. And then we ask ourselves, if Muhammad have a child and then the child die, why Allah killed him? Why he is doing that to his prophet?
I mean, all the prophets have been through difficult things and different kind of tests.
Well,
so
what test? This is a test? This is not a test.
This could be, I mean,
Muhammad,
anything.
he said, I was the most weak person in sex and invoked my God Allah, and he sent me a dish of shish kebab, and then I get the power of 40 men. Okay, let me ask you. Muhammad now get the power of 40 men, but he cannot have kids. So what the point of this power?
What was that like? Just about the men, 40 power men? Is it like a hadith or something?
Yeah, it's a hadith. As Muhammad, he never stopped making, you know, his poo-poo. Let me see if I can send it to you in English.
Okay.
Let us see if I can find it in English. If not, I will send it to you in Arabic. So, I mean, look at the language. I mean, what kind of a prophet? He claimed that he have a sexual problem, and then he invoke his God, and this God, he fixes the problem. How? By going to the kitchen, making shish kebab, send him this shish kebab with Angel Jibreel, and then after he ate it, he got the power of 40 men. What is that? I mean, and the Muslim, they say to us, if Allah wants something to happen, he say be is going to be. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But obviously, this is, you know, Muhammad, you know, he live in a very perverted society. If you read my book, Sex and Allah, you will see. So let me share. I could not find it in English, but I can find it for you here. This is the book. It's called Faidul Qadir. This is one of many books, Faidul Qadir. And this is a Sunni book, not Shia. I think you're a Sunni, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Variant number 5, hadith number 6426. It says, كنت من أقل الناس في الجماع حتى أنزل الله علي الكفيت فما أريده من ساعة إلا وجدته. So I was the most weak person between all mankind until Allah, he sent on me the kufayt or kufta. And then I found it in a sa'a. A sa'a at that time used for like 15-20 minutes. So each time I need to have sex, Allah, he sent me a dish of shish kebab. I ate it in less than 20 minutes. Will be sent to me. And then in different hadith says, I get the power of 40 men. But let me translate this one for you first. I will use English translation because it's in Arabic. Here we go. It says, I was the least people in intercourse until God he sent me down the kufta. And then I find it within 20 minutes or 15 minutes or an hour. Yeah.
Bro, I sent the hadith, the one that you're talking about.
So what is that, my friend? I mean, come on, what is this? This is God. This is a prophet of God talking. So now God, he sending Viagra for Muhammad, which is a dish of shish kebab. And then he got the power of 40 men. And why he need to get the power of 40 men? What about 39? How he measure his power? Like they have a race. They brought 40 men. And Muhammad, he did exactly the same as they were able to do. What does that mean? This is why you see, when you read, my sister, when you read the word of Jesus, you will see how amazing, how wisdom, high, noble. And when you see the word of Muhammad, how disgusting, how low, how trashy. What is this about? Imagine I claim to be a prophet, and now, guys, I have a problem. Everybody, please help me. It's not working. It's not functioning. I play music for it. It's not working. I'm going to invoke Allah. I go to my room now. I invoke Allah. Please, Allah, help me. It's not working. Why even need to publish this news? I mean, what kind of a man, he go in public, says, hey, the private part I have is not functioning. It is the lowest between all mankind. He's glorifying God by sending a dish of shish kebab. What is this?
So, I have a question regarding the Quran and Bible and the other books. So, how they were, as far as Quran, I know that it was sent to Prophet through Jibreel, and then people used to initially remember it, and then they started writing it down and then compiled it in a book. It was, I think, mainly led by his friend, this effort, but overall it was just written at that time, and it was since then it's just this kind of same. I was reading about Bible. It was there were like it was written in a very long time, like in generations people used to add in it. And like how it was compiled, the whole book.
Well,
and
first, the Bible is not a book. The Bible is a book of books. Okay. So there's many messengers, prophets, and kings, etc. So the Jews in this book, the Bible, as an example, the Old Testament is a book of history. Same time is a book of God, which means there's he, she said, this king said, this woman said, this guy he said, and there's God said. So it's a book of history. And we Christian, we don't claim that the Bible is a God, he sent it down, written. What we believe that, as an example, that the Ten Commandments, this is what God he sent. And the rest is the history of man with God, the history of a prophet with God. What God said to the prophet, what prophets say to the people, and what people say to the prophet. So as an example, when the Muslims, they say that the Quran, all of it is the book of God, correct? Okay. Yeah. And then they say nobody can make Quran like this Quran, correct?
Yes.
But this is very silly, because we find in the Quran that the ant is making Quran. Because the ant, she said.
Ant?
The ant. If you go to the chapter, there's a chapter in the Quran called the chapter of the ants. Okay, who is talking? The ant. So if who is talking now, is Allah or the ant? They say Allah, but the ant, she said. So we are not silly as Islamic religion when they say the Quran is every word of God, because that make it funny, and especially when Allah, he challenged us to make Quran like the Quran, and then we find the genie making Quran, shaitan making Quran, the ant making Quran. I mean, everybody making Quran except Allah. And
what do you mean by making Quran? I don't know, like that. Yeah, ant was talking and like that, but what do you mean by ant making Quran?
Okay, when the ant, she said, who is talking?
Oh, ant said, but that was something that Allah. I don't know about the verse exactly, but what I think is that Allah told Prophet that ant said that, and like it was the
Okay, but the one who said that is the ant. It's not Allah. So
Yeah.
how this is the word of Allah? If Allah quoting the ant, so if you quote me now, if you go to my book and you say Christian Prince, he said this, is that the word of you or the word of a Christian Prince?
Yeah, so it's like an example, you know, if Allah is giving,
No,
and
this is not
Allah,
example. You see, he's quoting the ant word by word.
yeah.
Okay, as long he is quoting the word, this is a quotation. This is
Yeah.
not the word of God. So this is a quotation, but the Muslim, they claim nobody can make Quran like this when Allah himself is taking Quran from the ant, because the one who said this quotation is the ant, not him. And then the one after it, it is Sulaiman who said that. And then after that, Sulaiman, he checked the bird. And what kind of religion was? I mean, this is, look at this religion. I will tell you a story. This is a serious story. I don't know. I hope you will not laugh at me. I have my grandfather. He died. And he died. He was holding, old people, they hold a stick in their hand, Yeah, a long stick like staff, So he died, and he died standing. And then for more than a year, my grandmother, she did not notice that he is dead because he was holding the stick standing. What do you think about this story?
I mean, if it's a miracle, it could happen,
No, it's not a miracle, because the reason she did not notice him, because it is the stick. He was holding the stick. Not because God, he didn't want anyone to know, because he was holding the stick. And then after a year, the termite, they ate the stick, and he fell down.
It was I don't know if it's a year or a few days.
It is a year.
Year, okay.
So what do you think? This is not a miracle, because as you see, it was concealed because of the stick. When the termite, they ate the stick, he fell down. Is that God really talking, or this is really silly, stupid?
I mean, that's because what we see is, okay, it is it's in Quran, right?
Yeah, this is the story of this is my grandfather, by the way. His name is Solomon. Chapter 34, verse number 14.
34, 14. Yeah. Yeah, I read this one. But yeah, I mean, if as far as it's like Prophet Suleiman used to talk to animals and everybody. So we consider is that miracle. As far as my understanding is this.
No, this is not a miracle, because listen, miracle, if we do not need the stick, and miracle cannot be broken because of a termite. So if God decide to hide your death, nobody will see it. What concealed the death of Suleiman is he leaned on the stick. What destroyed the conceal of his death? It is the termite eating the stick. All right. So if it's a miracle, then there's no need for the stick, and termite cannot stop the miracle of God. So what this verse saying, that there is a reason. What is the reason? It's not God making a miracle. It's the guy dying, and he leaned on the stick. And it took them a year. Now the guy is a king. He have ministers. He have wives. He have soldiers. He have army. He have generals. All those people did not notice that the king is dead, because he is leaning in the stick. Okay, what about we talk to him? Hello, Suleiman, he don't answer. We come second day. Hello, Suleiman, he don't answer. Suleiman is not moving his eyes. Suleiman is not moving his fingers. Suleiman is not talking. Suleiman is not doing anything. Month after month after month, according to your prophet, he's saying it's almost a year. Go Ibn Kathir, open Ibn Kathir and read the interpretation. Almost a year, and nobody noticed that the guy is dead until the termite ate the stick. Isn't it obvious in a fairy tale? Now you said that we know that Suleiman, he been taught the language. What language he been taught?
I don't know, Arabic maybe. He
been taught the language of the birds.
Birds, yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
How he been taught the language of the birds, and he was speaking to the ants?
I mean, language of the birds. I thought he was able to communicate with different animals, like all animals, kind of.
No, he was taught the language of the birds specifically.
Where does it say? Is it in
the
Quran or Hadith?
Yes, in the Quran. If you read the same chapter, the chapter of the ant, where we speak about his, he understand the ant. It says in verse number 16. And Suleiman was David higher, and he said, "O mankind, lo, we have been taught the language of the birds." So imagine I
Okay.
teach you the language of the birds, and you end talking to the tree or to the cockroach.
Hmm. Hmm. Um. Uh.
By the way,
But is it
I've been in a school
the
too,
bird?
and I learned the language of the birds. I mean, what is the point of this madness? So God, he taught Sulaiman the language of the bird. What is that? I mean, what about Allah? He teach Muhammad how to read his name. So Allah have time to teach Sulaiman the language of the birds. For what purpose, we do not know. This is stupid. But he did not have time to teach Muhammad how to read. He told Muhammad 3 times read, and Muhammad still cannot read. So now we have Sulaiman. He do not need to speak. Why he need to speak the bird? Because you have an army of birds, army of genie. What is this? Army of a chicken? Do you watch cartoon?
Do I watch what?
Cartoon.
No.
I love cartoon.
Oh,
You know, it's the best. It
okay.
makes sense.
Yeah,
The
yeah,
Quran doesn't make sense. Look at this. He have an army of birds.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you think Putin now in Ukraine should use the birds of Suleiman? Since
I mean,
when?
of course,
What does that mean?
enough.
The army of birds? You have an army
Mm.
of birds, and who is the head of the army of the birds? Do you know?
Who?
The hubub,
Suleiman?
hubub. You know, the
Oh,
al-hudhud. Yeah,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
yeah. I mean, look at this
Actually,
guy. I mean,
I
who in the
thought
world want to believe in this? So now we have an army of birds, and the head of this army is this bird. Do you really, my friend, believe in this
I thought
madness?
it was the whole army of the Hudud. The
Huh?
army was it was like a like the all the birds were this bird.
All of them, they are the
The,
same?
yeah, yeah, yeah. The
Okay. Okay, let
Ababil,
me ask you.
it's in
Let me
the
ask you. So Suleiman, he have millions of those birds. How come he find out that this guy is missing?
oh, which guy?
This bird is one of them. He found him missing.
I don't know about that
And
story. I
you know,
think.
just to show you how stupid this religion is. Do you see how you know how the bird looked like, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, he looked like a Roman soldier, a general in the Roman army. So Muhammad, I mean, this is madness. This is the most stupid stories ever. This guy, he carried from the Jews, legions. They teach their kids. Whatever they say to him, he put it in the Quran. This is for kids.
Mm-hmm.
And then the Muslim, they say that this bird, he can find, he went, he found Balqis, the women, you know,
Hmm.
and he come to him with the news about her. Okay, we will go with that, no problem. But there is a little problem with this. There is a Muslim, he decided to argue about this verse. When Ibn Abbas, he explained how this bird, he can see things nobody can see. Even he can find water under the ground. Then then the guy, the Muslim guy, he said to him, well, if this is the case, how come a little child, he can put some seed and he put a trap and he covered the trap by some dirt and the hudhud don't see it? Ibn Abbas, he said to him, aren't you afraid that Allah will do this and this to you? He could not answer him. He could not refute. So how this bird, he can see what nobody can see. He can see under the ground. But then, if we put little seed in a trap and cover it by some dirt, this bird will not notice it and we can catch him. So this Muslim, he got Ibn Abbas busted and he got Muhammad busted with his lies. But then when he threatened him that, you know, you will be punished for saying that, the guy, he says, I promise Allah, I will never do that. I will never say that anymore. Do you really believe that the story that there's a bird and Suleiman, he was checking on him and he said, if I don't find you, I'm going to make you barbecue. You really believe in that?
No, I don't this I don't know about this part that he like, but yeah, I have read this and I believe in it because it's in Quran, and I it's as like yeah, because it's in Quran, and it's I mean, there are things that does not make, maybe in previous,
Okay,
especially
let
for
me ask you.
example.
Let me ask you. So why Muhammad he don't speak to the why Muhammad he was not taught the language of the birds? Why Muhammad he was not taught the language? We have many
Because
hadith. We have many hadith. Muhammad is speaking to the lizard, correct?
yeah,
Okay.
yeah, and to the tree
Muhammad is speaking to the tree.
with a camel
Yeah,
and with a
Muhammad wanna do poo, and he told the tree to come so they can cover him when he's do poo. Okay. So when the Quran say nothing about Muhammad speaking the language of the lizard and the birds, why Allah is mentioning that Sulaiman he have all those things? He have a flying carpet, he speak to the birds, you know, he spoke the language of the birds, he spoke to the ant, and then Muhammad, we find that Muhammad have many of those, but they are in the hadith, and the Quran confirm that Muhammad has 0 miracles. Why is that?
mm. I mean, that's not what Quran says. I don't know. Like we know that Muhammad could talk to camels and trees, and yeah, and he went to visit the God, and like all these things are miracles. But you would say that nobody saw that miracle,
Let me
which
ask you,
I.
okay, you remind me of the question, why nobody can see a miracle? What the point of a miracle if nobody can see it?
Mm,
If I now,
uh,
if I say, before you call me sister, you believe me or not, I was flying
mm,
in the sky and I was
mm.
able to create a mountain of gold. And you say to me, okay, do you have witnesses? I say no. You believe me?
Yeah, of course, no, but
Okay, so what the point of the miracle? Isn't it the miracle supposedly so people they can believe?
Mm. So in does it in Christianity do you believe in Prophet Salamana, that he could talk to animals and everything, and
Show me. I
uh
want to learn from you where it says that in Christianity that Suleiman is
no,
speaking to the
I'm
ants.
asking
No,
I'm asking I,
we don't have such a thing.
oh, so
This is
okay.
there's a book, it's called The Legend of the Jews. You can download from the internet.
Mm-hmm.
Tons of the
Okay.
stories Muhammad he got from those books. Those are legend. Those are not Jewish scriptures. Those are fairy tales. The
Mm-hmm.
story of Alexander the Great. This is the
Mm-hmm.
trap. The Jews, they trap Muhammad. They'll make fun of him. They
Mm-hmm.
come to him and they say, there's a guy, he's a prophet. His name is Zulqarnain. What do you know about him? Muhammad, he could not answer right away. Later, he claimed that
Mm-hmm.
now Allah, he informed me.
Mm-hmm.
And he started talking about Alexander the Great, and he found the sun set in the murky water.
Mm.
Do you believe that sun set in the hot water?
Yeah, I mean, no, of course, but yeah, we talked about this. Me and my friend, we talked about it, but
Hmm.
yeah. Um.
What do you think about it?
I,
The sun set in murky water. In my backyard, the sun doesn't set in murky water. It's sun in my pool. I don't have a pool, but I'm just
what
joking.
what I what my understanding was about the mentioning in Quran is it
Uh-huh.
was the man's perspective,
Okay. You see, I want to ask
but
you, I find this is really disgusting. A Muslim, they are trying to fabricate words
Mhm.
is not in the Quran to fix the. How the Muslim, they say nobody can make Quran like the Quran. And then they say, this is from the perspective of the man. Can't Allah, he say, this is from the perspective? Is he like he do not know that word? Is it in the Quran? No. Where in the Quran it says from the perspective of the Qur'an? Nowhere.
it's
Allah is reporting a fact. Allah
if I
report.
see
Yeah.
if I see the translation, it says that when he reached the place, he saw.
Hmm.
Um,
No,
he
first
saw.
of all, he did not say he
That's
saw.
what
It says wajadaha. Wajadaha mean he found it. Nowhere it says he saw.
I found it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It says here حتى إذا بلغ مغرب الشمس وجدها تغرب. So
Mm-hmm.
he found it. Uh, uh,
Yeah, found, it could be, I mean, I'm just saying, like, what I understand, it could be that that's what he found, but that might not be
Okay,
the reality.
where Allah he described that this is not a true find. Why Muslims
Yeah.
are adding things up? If he say he found, did he correct his find? No. He said he found. That's mean
Mhm.
Allah is talking and he told us what he found. So it's a find. It's not he thought. When
Mm.
I say to you, you say to me, I went inside the house and I found the faucet is leaking.
Mhm.
Is that you thought it's leaking or you found?
Mhm. Yeah,
You
found.
found. So found is what he found.
Mm.
And who is forcing Allah to say things he is not agreeing with? And where
Mm.
it says that this is not, the one is talking is Allah, not the guy. Allah telling us what he found. And not only that, he found when he reached the sitting place of the sun.
Mm.
But there's no sitting place of the sun. What does that mean? He
Mm.
found the sun set in a spring of hot water. In Zakir Naik, he says, when you go to the ocean, you see the sun is going in the ocean. You think that the sun is going in the ocean, but the fact the sun is not going in the ocean. But there's no ocean here. It's a spring of water. How you can fix
Mm.
that? So even they lie when they try to fix it. They say an ocean, but as you see, it's a spring of hot water.
Yeah, that was good, by the way.
Oh, I can
Yeah,
speak like him. I can.
that's awesome. But yeah, no, I get your point, and I actually have noted down that point where when I talked about this with my friends.
And not
So,
only that, listen,
mhm,
he continued, and then he said, until he reached the rising place of the sun. Like, where we can find the rising place of the sun? So now he found the sitting place of the sun, and he found the rising place of the sun. I mean, this is
mhm,
madness. Where is the
mhm,
rising place of the sun? If I ask you, you will say the sun rises everywhere, even in the pole it rises, right?
mhm,
Okay. So what he mean? He found the rising place of the sun. This is madness.
mhm,
It's a stupid religion. And then he found next to it people who didn't understand anything, and they told him, you know what? There's people of Gog and Magog. They are doing bad things to us. How they don't understand anything? And and what do you mean you build a dam between us and them? Why the earth is flat? Because the earth is flat in the Quran. Because the only
mhm.
way to build a dam between us and a group of people, if the earth is two pieces and there's no way to go around it, correct?
Was it a dam or a wall?
No, it's a dam. It says حتى بلغ بين السدين. So he built, it's a
Okay.
wall. The dam is a wall anyway, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
he
Okay.
built a wall between two mountains. This is what dam is. The dam, you build a wall between two
Mm-hmm.
high objects. So he built
Mm-hmm.
a wall between two mountains, and that will stop those people, Gog and Magog, who they are not a human. And Muhammad, he claimed that the Turk is one of them, and he made fun of their look.
Mm-hmm.
So those people now, they cannot come to us, but how that can work? If you are my neighbor, and you build a wall
Mm-hmm.
between me and you, let us say you are in the left side of my house, and you build a wall there. Well, I can go around the wall and come from the
Mm-hmm.
back, right?
I mean, yeah, but it could be, yeah, of course, around the wall, and but
So if it's
I
a
mean,
mountain, I can
for
go around the mountain and come to you.
yeah.
As an
But
example,
it's
the
a
highest mountains in the earth is the Himalaya, as they claim, right?
mm,
Okay, I can go around it. I can go around the
yeah,
Himalaya and go all the way to Russia. I can go all the way to come back to India. I can, this is, so what wall can do, how this wall stop those people from coming to us?
I mean, it's because if it's a so just the only thing that I could make sense of is because um yeah, you can go around, but it's if it's a very like a long wall, then maybe it would protect them because maybe those people will
My
not
friend,
actually
is
be
going
able
to be is
to
going to be
easily go
protect is
around.
going to protect them if the wall is around them. Is around those people,
Mm,
not a wall between two mountains.
mm-hmm,
Correct. Same time, those Gog and Magog, they are a huge number by billions. The
mm,
ratio of the Gog and Magog, according to Muhammad, is 1,000 to 1 of us. So if we are
mm,
7 billion now, they are 7 trillions. Where we can
mm,
find those people? Where? I mean, we have satellite; they can see everywhere.
mm,
And those people, they aren't human like us. They are evil. They, you know, and they fight by arrows. So we should fight. You know, even Muhammad, he says, before the judgment day come, those people, they will attack the city of Medina, and the Muslim, they will collect their arrows for 7 years. They will use them for 7 years for fire. It's made from wood. They use arrows and horses. What is this? And those Gog and Magog, who is the one who built the wall for them? Alexander the Great. Fix that problem. Isn't it obvious that this is really a fiction story, and Muhammad, he was copying whatever he heard from other people around him? This is a fiction story.
Alexander was he Alexander before Prophet Muhammad or after?
Oh, for sure, it was way before.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So the questions, I'm sorry, and please let me know whenever you have to break, because I mean, I know your time is precious.
It's okay,
so
but maybe you are tired. But my sister, I advise you. This is obviously stupid religion. I'm not trying to be rude to you, but I'm saying to you what I believe. You know, we are not going to sugarcoat what we believe. We believe Muhammad is an evil man. A person who go have sex with the children cannot be from God. You know, Jesus, he said, it's better for you to put a milestone in your neck from hurting the little ones. So it's better for me to jump in the ocean, put a milestone in my neck before I harm a child. How in the world a prophet he do such an act which is evil and ugly? A man, he lie, he cheat even with his wife. A man, he taught you to you as a wife to be beaten by your husband. There's no respect, there's no love. You are just no one. And even in heaven, you will be restrained. Lies after lies, fiction after fiction, stupidity after stupidity. I remember once I was doing a seminar, and a woman, she said to me, well, you said that there is no reward for women in heaven. You are lying. The prophet, he said he will be 70 times more pretty. I said, well, let us go with this statement. If you will be 70 times more pretty, if every Muslim woman will be 70, I said, only you or all Muslim women? She said, all Muslim women, they will be 70 times more pretty. And actually, I remember at that day, I used your name as Aisha, you know? So I said, okay, let us say Aisha, she is, she is twice more beauty than Fatima. You know, I will type the word Aisha in the screen. And she is, let us say, twice more beauty than Fatima. And we will type here Fatima. And Fatima, she is twice more pretty than Hafsa. Okay, let us see. She is twice from Hafsa. And then Hafsa is the last, which means she is the lowest in beauty. And now each one of them will be 70 times more pretty. So Aisha, she will be 140 times more pretty than Fatima. Or more pretty, let us say. Okay? And Fatima, she will be 140 more pretty than Hafsa. Right?
I mean, yeah, I never even...
And Hafsa will become 70 times more pretty. So look what happened now. If you think about the number, Aisha, she is 3 times more pretty than all of them from Hafsa. She is twice more pretty than Fatima, and nothing changed. So you were ugly in earth, you're ugly in heaven. People, they start laughing at her in the seminar. You know?
So I mean, yeah, I never knew where does it say that you will be 70
she mentioned
times
that to me, but I can look for it. But this is what she said. You know, it's
okay.
I believe this is a true hadith. But this is how stupid this promise. He knew that many women, they are obsessed with their look. You know, so okay, we will be 70 times more pretty. But who cares if you know?
Yeah, it's like a relatively you are still ugly,
yeah,
right?
and who care about this beauty? I mean, what does that mean? I mean, what about if you will be beautiful, but you cannot go even and see anybody in the street. You are restrained in your tent, and I show you the verses. So what is beauty for? Beauty for the husband. What this is mean? This is reward for the husband, not for me. You know?
Yeah.
And all the men, they will look like Joseph. You know? All of them, they will look like Joseph, and all of them, they will be 33 years old like Jesus, and all of them, they will be so tall like Adam, which is almost 5-6 floor building. What a stupid religion. And all the whore, they look the same, and they say the same word, and they sing the same song. It's a madness. Imagine you go to a dating website, everybody there have the same profile, same picture, same name, same height, same age. Everybody. What is this?
I have a couple of more questions about it. What does Christianity say about out of marriage, physical, like sexual relationship out of marriage?
It is
What's
forbidden.
the
It's forbidden. The Bible says, and this is where Muhammad, he tried to copy from the New Testament. As an example, when Saint Paul, he said that gambler and fornicator, etc., they will not enter heaven. Obviously, they will not enter heaven. You know, either you are with God or not. But you can repent even if you did it. You know, you can fight your sin, and this is why repent exists. Repent is a light of hope that we do wrong, but we can fix our wrong. You know.
Yeah.
But the Bible never promote such a thing, and the Bible is against it. But your prophet, he allow you even to be rented for 3 days, 3 nights to do muta. You know. So,
yeah, I saw that. So isn't there any kind of punishment mentioned in Bible?
the
It's
Old
just
Testament for sure, fornication, the fornicator, the bent in the fornication, a married person, the punishment is death.
in Bible.
Yes, in the Old Testament, there's many. You can search in Google. I mean, there's endless count of verses. Yeah,
If
but remember, but remember,
if a married person do this, and what about the unmarried?
and depend if the fornication is a rape is different. If the fornication is a fornication between an agreement is a different. So there's many cases. So a person who rape, he will be put to death, unless the woman, she forgive him and she marry him, she accept to marry him. And if he marry her, he cannot divorce her. If a woman she lay down with a man in the field, and she never scream, obviously she agree. You know, she agree. She did not object. You know, because a woman should resist. You know, but this is a law to preserve. You know, the traditional Jewish tribes. You will notice that when a woman, she was accused of fornication in the time of Jesus, Jesus, he did not say don't stone her. He didn't say stone her. He say if one of you don't have sin, go ahead, stone her. So what Jesus said, yes, there's a law for such a thing, but those who practice the law, they are hypocrite more than the one who is going to be judged. So obviously there are a bunch of fornicators trying to judge a fornicator, but they are not the one who can judge. So with the Christ, you know, the judgment, it have to be from those who can judge. Those, if I want to teach you about you cannot lie, and I am a liar, well, how in the world that work?
Yeah,
you know?
that's true. That makes sense. Yeah.
And Muhammad is the same. He told Muslim not to fornicate, but he's a fornicator. You know, as an example, when Muhammad he have sex with Mary the Copt, there is a guy, his name is Sheikh Uthman. He claimed that he married her and he freed her. And when we you can search, there's a video about it. We found that he never married her. He never freed her. It's a lie. And he was sleeping with her without marriage. They will say to you then, another smart Muslim, he will say, oh, she was his hand property. When the Quran says, وَمَا مَلَكَتْ أَيْمَانُكُمْ مَلَكَتْ أَيْمَانُكُمْ is the one you capture from war only. Mary the Copt is not from war. Never was. She was a gift. So according to the Quran, nowhere the Quran says Muhammad, he can have sex with the women. His book, he can have sex only with the one who she is captured from war. So why Muhammad was having sex with her? According to which religion? According to which law? So this guy, you know, he broke even his own religion. He said things he do the opposite. Not like our Lord the Messiah. The Messiah, he said, he challenged the Jews. Who can prove me to be a sinner? Jesus, not only he forgives sin, because I can say your sin is forgiven, claiming to be the Messiah. But Jesus, the Messiah himself, he never commits sin. And even when Muhammad, he tried to fix it. He says, he made a verse in the Quran. We know that Muhammad making those verses, saying that Allah told him in chapter 48, verse number 2, may Allah forgive your sin, Muhammad. Well, how in the world Allah is God, and Allah is saying, may Allah forgive your sin? With Jesus, he forgive your sin. This is why when Jesus was, he said to the man who cannot walk, your sin is forgiven. The Jews start thinking in their mind, who is this person who can forgive sin? This is only God can do that. Which means they're upset from him. They are not happy with he's saying. He is doing very bad thing against God. So, and then Jesus, he said to them, which one is easier? To say, go and your sin is forgiven, or to say, carry your bed and walk? The man, he cannot walk all his life. He carried his bed and he walked. The same for the women, go and your sin is forgiven. So, the Jewish always, they don't accept such a thing. Jesus was forgiving women. As an example, in Luke chapter 7, Jesus, he said to her, go and your sin is forgiven. But as you see here, Muhammad, even his sin is God saying, may Allah forgive your sin, which is stupid to say.
It was because what I could understand is that he was just a messenger, right? So he was also actually depending on Allah to forgive his sin.
The one is talking is Allah. So when Allah is saying, may Allah forgive your sin, that is a stupid statement. It's not Muhammad saying, may Allah forgive my sin.
No, I get your point, but there are so many verses which says Allah do that, Allah do that. It's because like
no. When Allah is saying, I want you to listen to me, Aisha. When Allah is saying, may Allah forgive your sin, Allah making a wish to who?
I have to actually look into this verse, but I'm saying that there are many verses like that where it says that if Allah wills, if Allah does that, or Allah does that.
No, this is not if. Wait, hold on. Well, first of all, the one is talking is Allah. And Allah is saying, may Allah. Who is making the wish?
Allah is not saying like it's because I don't know. Can you give me the reference and then I can
chapter 48 verse number 2.
48 verse 2. Okay.
I can say may God forgive your sin, Aisha. That makes sense, correct? Because it's not in my hand. So I ask God to forgive you. But now the one is talking is God himself, supposedly. So this God is saying, even he name a name, which is Allah. But is the one is talking is Allah. How Allah is saying that Allah may forgive your sin?
It's like when, for example, I'm saying to my friend that I mean, it's just the way the sentence is presented. That's what I understand.
No, you see, you are trying to duct tape, Aisha. You're trying to duct tape and fix it.
No.
Focus with me. Allah, who is talking? Allah. This is not you and your friends, my friend. This is not you and your friends. Muhammad is not a friend of Allah, correct? Okay. The one is talking supposed to is God. Now, God is saying the word may. He is making a wish to who? To himself?
He is probably saying that he's not making a wish to himself. He's just saying like maybe you can say that Allah wish it like that, like from the perspective of Muhammad, like I don't know.
Okay, you're trying to fix it. You are good in using. I can tell you are very good in using makeup. What are you talking about? I mean, if I am God, how come Jesus said to the man, "Go and your sin is forgiven"? And you Muslim, you say, where Jesus says, "I'm God." Well, obviously, if Jesus is not God, he will not have the authority to say, "Go and your sin is forgiven." He will say, "May God forgive you." Correct?
Yeah.
How come Jesus, and he is a man, he said to the man, "Go and your sin is forgiven." He did not hesitate. It's not maybe. He did not make a wish. Go and your sin is forgiven. Allah is supposed to be the God, and he is speaking. And then Allah, he say, "May Allah forgive your sin." Allah making a prayer.
Yeah.
But that's wrong, because he's God. It's in his hand to forgive the sin or not. And it is in his hand to know if the sin is forgiven or not. So do Allah know the future? Or maybe he will forgive, maybe not. This verse destroy everything Muhammadi claim about Allah is all-knowing, Allah is etc.
So on that, I have a question. So Muslims actually believe that Jesus is not God, but in and it is believed that actually when Jesus was a messenger and he asked people not to worship him, but people started worshiping him and associating him as a son of God. But that's like
Okay, let me ask you. Why the Christian, they worship Jesus as God? Do you know?
no, yeah, that's what I want. That's my
Okay.
question is.
If I have a person who is the one, when what the Quran says that you worship Allah, is that because he's the creator?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Jesus in the Quran is a creator.
Like how?
He created it from the mother bird. As an
Yeah.
example. Okay. So Jesus have all the quality of God. He don't commit sin. He is holy by birth. Even the Quran says, chapter 19, verse number 19, Holy Son. So I create for you from the mud the bird. I resurrect people from death. I heal the leper. And I tell you what you hide in your houses, chapter 3, verse number 49. What is left? Then the Quran says, by the will of Allah, who care? Now he have all the qualification of God. He tell you the unseen. If you know, he heal you from any disease. He resurrect people from death. And he's a creator. So right now as we speak, there's a bird flying in the sky made by Jesus. So if the qualification to believe in somebody is to be creator, well, Jesus is a creator. Question. If Allah is the one who gave Jesus that power, don't Allah knew by doing that the Christian, they will worship Jesus? Do he know the future? If I am God and I give you power to be creator, to resurrect people from death, I mean, what is the purpose of the miracle? The purpose is to believe in him, what? Right? Okay, to believe in him as what? As a prophet or as God?
What I understand is as a prophet.
Okay, but those miracles is not given to a prophet because now he became a creator. Do Muhammad create anything? No. Do Muhammad make the blind see? No. Do Muhammad feed people from the sky? No. Do Muhammad resurrect people from death? No. So why all those things is given to Jesus? Just to make us believe that he's a prophet. And guess what? The Jews did not believe according to Muhammad. So all those miracles was for nothing.
So you're quoting Quranic verses on this, and how do you think that the other Quranic verses are wrong and these verses are right?
No, all the verses are wrong. I never say this is right.
So about the Jesus, you mentioned that he used to
Our
do
friend,
this and
first
that.
of all, your prophet, he got the wrong Jesus. First, he called him Isa, and we never know Isa. Secondly, he think that Isa is the nephew of Aaron, and this is stupid. Maryam, she is not the sister of Aaron. There is Maryam, she is a sister of Aaron in the Old Testament, yes. So he thought is the same person. And if you read with me, you go, if I ask you now, where is this story written? You will say the chapter of Ali Imran. Okay, who is Imran? Imran is the father of Moses. Amram in the Hebrew, Amram. The same Muhammad, he thought that Amram is the father of Miriam. So Amram is the father of Moses and Aaron and Miriam. In the Quran, Amram is the father of Moses and Aaron and Miriam. When a Jewish rabbi came to Muhammad to get him busted, he says to him, but as you know, there's hundreds of years before between Moses and Miriam, the mother of Jesus. Muhammad then, he tried to fix it. He says, oh, they used to call them by their great prophets. But Miriam, she is not even from the tribe of Moses. Secondly, if Moses is the greatest prophet, we call them by Moses, the sister of Moses, not the sister of Aaron. And in the top of that, how the father of Mary become Umran? So Muhammad, he could not fix that. Already he said that the mother of Umran, the guy, his name is Umran, he have a wife, and you know, he made a vow that if you give me a child, etc., blah 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 blah, and then Allah, he gave him Maryam, and then from Maryam there is Isa. So the whole story is wrong. So when I use for you verses from the Quran, doesn't mean I believe in any of them.
Okay.
You see, I have
So,
I have degrees in Islamic law. I don't know if you know that. So when you go to the court, I don't give a shit. Let's say I want to prove that you borrow money from me, right? So I have to provide to the court a paper by your hand, not by my hand, that you borrow money, correct? So this is what I'm doing. I'm providing the paper, you sign on it, the one you agree on it. Because if I give you from the Bible, you say I don't believe in the Bible anyway.
Yeah, that's what actually my next question is. You mentioned the Bible is actually not the word of God. It's
No, I did not say that. I did not say that. I say no. The Bible is the word of God, but when we say the word of God, we mean what God he said in the Bible. However, in the Bible, there's stories about people. So, as an example, if Jesus says this to the ruler, the Roman ruler, the Roman ruler, he said this to Jesus. Is that God talking or the Roman ruler?
So that's like a story that someone narrated.
Exactly. But when Jesus talked, this is my God talking.
Okay.
Okay. So when we say the Bible is the word of God, doesn't mean that every single person there he speak is God. Okay, that's what I meant. I did not say that the Bible is not the word of God. I meant that not every single person there speak is God.
Okay. But it was not like all the things that is written in there is actually like a revelation. It's not
There
like
is
that, right?
revelation and there's not revelation. Why? Because if I am telling you now that the ruler he said to the Jews, I washed my hands from this person, I did not find him guilty. Well, this is not inspiration. This God is saying what he believed. He's not a prophet, you know. So inspiration is what is given to a prophet. Or
Got
as
it.
an example,
It's like a combination of like we have
yeah.
Quran and Sunnah, so it's like a combination of basically.
No, we don't believe in such a thing. What we say that simply, it's a very simple method. When in the Bible you read it says God said, it's mean God said.
Okay.
When you see
Wrote all this.
a king, etc., say this is king is saying.
Got it. Yeah.
When the soldier he said, this is soldier said. When Peter he said, this is Peter he said.
But who read all this, and what's the how do we know that it's authenticated, that whatever like the stories are?
Well, you know, the Christians, as an example, you see the verses in front of me in the Quran, chapter 3, verse number 41, right? There's a book, Muhammad is taking the story from there. We don't accept them. The one mentioned that Jesus he created from the mother bird. It exists, you know, we don't accept it. Ask yourself, why the Christian, they will reject such a book, even it's making Jesus greater. It doesn't make Jesus down. It makes him greater. Why they will reject it? Because simply it's not true. To make it simple for you, you heard that all the Christians in the beginning of the Christianity, they used to be given to the animals, to the Roman. They play with them like for fun, you know, in order to make them leave a Christianity. Why somebody, if his book is not authentic and it's not true, and those are the early church father, they are willing to die, but not to refuse to believe in Jesus. Why they want to do that? And all of them, they are poor. You know, imagine you come to me, you say, well, if you don't believe that, if you don't deny Jesus, I'm going to throw you to the lion, right? So now, here, you know, I say, I don't care, throw me. Why would you do that? If people are seeking, people who corrupt, is people seeking life now, not later, correct? Because this is what corruption is about, to make a benefit from the corruption. Even the Quran speak about people, they are called the people of Al-Ukhdud. Did you hear the story?
No.
The story is that a king, he's a Jewish king, he come to Yemen and he put the Christians into, he made like a big hole in the ground and he set fire in it and he bring the Christians and anyone who don't deny Jesus, he throw them in the fire. All of them, they refuse to deny Jesus. And this is in your Quran. Why those people, they refuse to deny Jesus? Give me a reason. How do you see how much strong they are in belief? In Islam, you can do taqiyya. You can reject Islam. You can do taqiyya. Chapter 3, verse 28. You can deny that you are a Muslim. In Christianity, no. They are willing to jump in the fire.
I mean,
not,
that happened in Islam too, right? People actually like sacrificed and like.
No, in Islam you don't sacrifice because you want to, protect. In Islam you want to sacrifice so you can go and get the virgins. Take the virgin
No,
away. Take the
no.
virgin
So
away. Nobody sacrifice himself.
the wife of Pharaoh, she also like because of her faith in God, and uh, she was killed, right?
Well, this is fiction story. First of all, do you know that your prophet is going to have sex with the wife of the Pharaoh? I mean, your prophet is mentally sick. He said Allah, he promised him when Khadija, she was dying, he said to Khadija, say hello, to my wives in heaven. Khadija, she said, what? Woman, she's dying. Did you marry women before me? He said, no, but Allah, he promised me. Asiya, the wife of the Pharaoh, and Maryam, the mother of Jesus. And he started counting. This is sick. This man is sick. Secondly, the wife of the Pharaoh, Ramses II, is not Asiya, is Nefertari.
It's because what I heard is that she was Asiya, right? And she actually prayed to God at that moment that
my friend, listen. You pray to God, and you are the wife of the Pharaoh. Why Muhammad is going to have sex with you?
Not about sex.
It's about sex. It's about sex. This guy is obsessed.
No.
Every great woman, every great famous woman, he want to sleep with her. Okay, I want to ask you: is it a respect? Is it a respect from Muhammad to say that God, he promised him to have Mary in his bed? Is that a respect?
What? Mary in his
Mary,
bed?
the
What?
mother of Jesus. Is that how you respect Jesus?
No, what is this?
Why Allah, he promised Muhammad that all those famous women, Asiya, Maryam, all of those women, they are going to be in his bed. Why? Who is he?
What? I mean, what about? I never heard about this. The Mary. Is it a hadith or in Quran?
Yeah, it's hadith. For sure, it's a hadith.
Okay. Can you also again send me the reference if it's possible? But I didn't know that. But about Asiya, what I heard is that she made a dua that she want to be close to the to Allah, and since Prophet would be the closest to Allah in heaven, so Allah actually he will make Asiya in his heaven, and so to marry Prophet, so that to basically fulfill her wish that she wanted to be closest to Allah.
First, the name is wrong. Muhammad is a liar because the wife of the Pharaoh, her name is Nefertari. Secondly, Muhammad, he think that Pharaoh is the name of the person. Number three, how this woman, she convert to Islam? How she convert to Islam? How is that happening? I mean, this is really silly.
It was actually not the Islam. It was at that time Prophet Moses, right? And it was kind of he was giving the Prophet Moses was giving the message of God. So he was believing that.
Isn't it the Jews, the Muslims, they say that Allah is the only prophet, he sent him to all mankind is Muhammad. So how suddenly Moses is asking people to convert to Islam when Moses was not sent except to the Jews? You see how stupid this religion? If Moses was sent only for the Jews, then how is inviting the Pharaoh and the Egyptian to convert to Islam if only Muhammad is the only one? You see, Islam is a very silly cult. I want you to read this with me. This is a chapter 66. Chapter 66, verse number 5. And this is Ibn Kathir.
Okay.
I find it in Arabic, but I will try to get to you in English, so because you don't know Arabic. So let us see here. When Khadija, she was dying, let us see if we can, because sometime in English, the Muslim, they take it off. Let us see.
So
when Khadija, she was dying, he said to her, I don't know if I can see it. I will give you the link, but I warn you, Ibn Kathir in English is not the same as Ibn Kathir in Arabic. So let us see where it says here. Yeah, you see, they took it off. So let us show you in the English one. Yeah, I don't see it here about Khadija when she was dying. They took it off because it's a shameful thing. Yeah, but this is Ibn Kathir in Arabic, and this is how you see how Muslims even they fabricate when they translate. They took it off. This is the official government website of the Kingdom of Jordan. Chapter 66, verse number 5, Ibn Kathir. Down you will see it says that according to Ibn Abbas, that the Messenger of Allah, he entered upon Khadija. He entered upon Khadija. She is dying. And then when he entered upon Khadija, he said to her, don't forget to mention to report my greeting to my wives, to you know, the Arabic word is dara'ir. Dara'ir is, I don't know what the English one, like, you know, if you have a wife, if your husband have like other wives, those are dara'ir.
Okay, got it.
Okay, so he said, don't forget to mention if you meet them to say as-salam. So Khadija, she said to him, did you marry before me? He said, no, but Allah, he married me, Maryam, the daughter of Imran, and Asiya, the wife of the Pharaoh, and Kulthum, the sister of Moses. And where this Kulthum is coming from, don't ask me. And let me use Google Translation, because this is stupid too. This is Google Translation, and the hadith is in English. I will give you the link. So here it says, when Khadija in her death, he said to her, "Oh Khadija, if you meet your co-wives, then offer them peace from me, salam." She said, "Oh Messenger of Allah, did you marry before me?" He said, "No, but God married me, Maryam, the daughter of Imran, and Asiya, the wife of the Pharaoh, and Kulthum, the sister of Moses." Question, why? I mean, what is that? Why this man, he is obsessed with famous women? Why he want to sleep with mother of Jesus? This is a prophet of God. Okay, you have a lot of wives now already. You have, isn't he like Aisha? Isn't he like Hafsa? Isn't he like Zainab? Even the dead women before him, centuries ago, Allah will make them as a sexual gift for him. This guy is mentally ill. This woman first, she is a wife of the Pharaoh. Okay. Why she is going to be his wife? What is that for?
Yeah. So I thought, what I know is that his wives were actually, they used to feel blessed that they were married to him.
My friend, hold on. The same chapter we are reading is where his wives, they were fighting with him. What blessed? The same chapter. Here we go. Let me post the link for you. Or you can open Ibn Kathir. The wife of Muhammad, they have a strike against Muhammad because, you know, he is not just, and he was even cheating. So how they were blessed and they were fighting, and then Muhammad, he said, if they don't repent, speaking to the wives, what repent? They make a strike against him. He's bad, he's ugly, he's disgusting. If they don't repent, Allah will exchange women for you. Give you other women. They are more faithful. They are obedience. So if they are happy, why they are striking, and why the Quran mentioned about it, and not only that, look how funny the Quran is.
Yeah.
The Quran says that Allah is in his side, and Jibreel, and every Muslim believer, and furthermore, all the angels. Do you really believe that a woman, they are happy with their husband? They need such an army, include Allah, Jibreel, every single believer. All of this against two women and the rest of the wives. Don't you think that this is a verse made by Muhammad just in order to overcome his wives?
What I know is that actually they were so the two of the youngest wives, they like teamed up and kind of
No,
they
those two, they have party. There's two party, Democrat and Republican.
no, there's no two parties. So
No,
the house
you can read the
and
interpretation.
I
You can read the interpretation. There's two
okay.
party, the party of Hafsa and the
Mm,
party of Aisha. Both
yeah.
of them, you know, there is a problem with Muhammad. Both of them they have problem with Muhammad. And now
Mm,
Muhammad is making a threat.
mm.
He said that
So what I
Allah, well, listen to me.
Mhm,
Why
mhm,
Allah, you said to me that if women, the Quran give us guidance how to treat our women, correct?
mm,
We find that Muhammad, he can beat them, right?
mm,
Why you don't beat them here? And that's it. Do you know why?
mhm,
Because Aisha, she is the daughter of Abu Bakr, and the
mm,
other one, she is the daughter of other caliphate. So
mm,
if he beat the hell of them, he will lose them.
mm,
How we can overcome those two? Who their father is powerful, I cannot make them angry. I will
mm,
make a verse claiming that Allah told me that
mhm,
if you don't repent, what is the solution? I will exchange you.
mm,
Exchange, not divorce
mm,
you, you know?
mm,
Allah will exchange you. Here we go. Actually, it says divorce here in the verse here. But different verse it says, in the same verse actually, it says divorce and exchange you. He will divorce you and exchange you.
mm,
Okay. Why?
mm.
Because obviously they are not happy with the husband. And the husband is not happy with the wives. Otherwise, this
So
verse,
mhm.
there's no point of it.
Yeah, so what I mean, of course, if he wanted to hide it that they were not happy, he would not have mentioned this in verse. So the reason what I've heard and what I know is that
Hmm.
they were demanding something that we need this and that, like a financial things.
Hmm.
They were demanding that, and then since he prophet did not have mm, all that to provide them, and
Hmm. Who told you
he
this?
asked,
Who told you this lie? Give me the name of the one who told you this lie.
I don't know that.
How Muhammad he take the fifth of the booty? How Muhammad he have the fifth of every attack and the best of the booty? And he don't have the mean to support his wife. And why Muhammad is marrying them if he cannot
Was
support
support
them? Hold on.
he was
This is a joke. Aisha, she have maids. Hafsa, she have maids. Safiya, she have maids. So those have maids and he have slaves. And he, Muhammad, he have many maids. So he have maids, but he don't have money to support them.
no, it's not like that. Get them money to support. Maybe they were asking something that he could not provide, right?
No,
So
this
what
is not
our
about that. Let me show you how filthy your prophet is. Listen. You are trying to duct tape Muhammad. The
no,
story
no.
is,
What?
first of all, the story is
Mm-hmm,
Muhammad, he was cheating. He was
mm-hmm,
sleeping with the slave in their house, in his house. So
mm-hmm,
when the wife she came and she found Muhammad sleeping with the slave, she
mm-hmm,
made a big deal about it. And
mm-hmm.
Muhammad, he promised her that he will never do that. And then he broke his promise. He made a chapter, it's called the chapter of At-Tahrim. He
So
says,
there is.
listen, hold on, listen. He
Mm-hmm,
said that Allah told him,
mm-hmm,
Lima tuharrim, why you are forbidding yourself from having sex with this woman? The Muslim later, they try to lie and they say this is about honey, which is very stupid. The interpretation is there, we can show it, everybody can read it. So why
mm-hmm,
you are forbidding what is Allah made lawful for you, but Allah never made lawful for Muhammad to have sex with the slave, not from capture. And
mm-hmm,
then there's other story where Muhammad, he was being unjust with his wives. As an
mm-hmm,
example, when Muhammad is in the house of Aisha, all Muslims, they have to give the gifts to Aisha house.
mm-hmm,
Okay? So
mm-hmm.
the wives of Muhammad, they come to Muhammad. Do you think that Muhammad was treating his wife justly?
I mean, no, not like he was trying, but of course he had more love for
Okay, let me
for
ask you.
Aisha and Khadija.
Okay,
Yeah.
more love. Yeah. So let me ask you. if you are a wife and then your husband, you have other 3 wives. Your husband, he told the people, when you have a gift, you give it to me only when I am in the house of that wife. Is that fair?
No, of course.
Okay, thank you. You just got your prophet busted. This is the story in front of you. The wives of the prophet together, they sent Fatima to the prophet, and they told her, say, your wives, they are asking you to be equitable, just, you know, like just with regarding the matter of the daughter of Abu Quhafa, which is Aisha. She said, so she entered upon the prophet and she said to him what the wife they said, treat them equally. You said it's not fair, right, not to treat us equally. Do you see the word equitable? Okay, so they aren't asking him to treat this one different and this one different. They say, can you treat us equally? Muhammad, he refused. Why? Do you have an answer?
No.
Okay. What kind of a prophet he is? Don't you Muslim, you lie to each other, says the prophet, the Quran teach us to treat our wives equally?
So can I ask how do I know that the story that you're telling is authentic? Like, this is the right
You
story
see,
that that's happening?
I believe not a single story the Muslim they tell is authentic, because Islam is the biggest fat lie. You remember I told you I have degree in law. I show you what you are believing. So you're asking me how in the world I believe. This is your website. This is your book. This is your translation, and this is Sahih.
No, no, I'm saying that this happened, that he was cheating on her, and then
My
she
friend,
came,
none
and
of
then
my business. This is your book saying that. Why Muslim lying about their prophet? I mean, you Muslim
oh,
even lie about your prophet? This is not books written by Christian Prince. This is not book
okay,
written
got
by the Jews.
it. You were saying about this about through hadith, right? I think these stories.
Quran and the Hadith, they confirm that, as you see. I just showed you the verse.
So what I heard in the verse, it says that prophet actually told their wives, if you want like worldly provisions, I can give you some money, whatever he could, I mean, maybe give, and then free you can go ahead, maybe continue whatever, if you're not happy
My friend,
with
listen,
what I'm
listen.
providing.
You can say, I heard, she said, he said. We don't go by this madness.
No,
This
this
is,
is in word,
this
this is
is,
in Quran.
okay, listen, no, this is not in Quran. Quran, first of all, Quran is written by those who believe in Muhammad, correct?
Hmm.
Hadith is written by those who believe in Muhammad, correct?
Hmm.
Okay, how people, they are mad about Muhammad and they say what they are saying. This is after they filter it. This is the man, the best man they have. So the best man, even obviously, is an idiot man. He don't treat his wife equally. He don't even know how to deal with the women, but he keep want to have more. The verse I just showed you from the Quran, which says, if you don't repent, Allah is his supporter. Okay, hold on. Allah supporter of Muhammad between what? For what? Against 2 women? What kind of a prophet? The Muslim, they say to us, he can fix the problem of the world, but he could not fix the problem inside his house. And then he need the support of Allah. And not only that, to protect him. From what? Are they killing him? Are they beating him? It's showing us how weak this man is. He do not know what to do. And the threat is, if you don't repent by doing what? Became a chicken for him. Obviously, they are not being a chicken. If you don't repent, Allah will exchange you. But remember, if you repent to God and your heart has inclined or declined, but if you band together against him, you see, I told you party, you see, bond together against him, then Allah is ally. And Jibreel, let me ask you, if Allah is my side, do I need Jibreel?
No, I mean, Allah will maybe help through Jibril,
No,
but
no,
yeah.
no, 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 no. Focus with me. If Allah is God and He is the boss of Jibreel,
Of
who's
course,
Jibreel
yeah.
anyway? If Allah, He says, I am with you, that's
Yeah,
it. Okay, look what happened.
like, mm,
Allah is His protector and
mm,
Jibreel. And every righteous believer. I mean, are we going to go in Third World War? In addition, all the angels. Who's left?
Mm-hmm.
All of this
Mm-hmm.
to fix the issue with two females. Can't you tell? Be honest with me, Aisha. Can't you tell that this man is fabricating a verse? I mean, this verse can be
What's
if
the verse?
Muhammad making a threat to Putin. It makes sense then. You have Allah. Actually, even with Putin doesn't make sense, because if the Bible says, if the Lord is with me, who could be against me? That's it. The Lord is with me.
Mm.
So here we have two women. This
He
is not.
actually he told them that if you want worldly provisions, I can provide you that, and then you can, you're free to go. But
My friend, what a provision.
Allah
And
will
so are
replace.
you saying to me
Allah
that
will
Allah
replace.
is getting involved over falafel?
No, I mean Allah will
The wife, she
replace.
want to have
Those,
chicken, and now Muhammad do not know what to do.
so then those women, they said no, we wanna be with you. They decided to be with him. If they were not happy or
How they
anything,
can decide? You know, the guy, he just muted them. He told them Allah said. So now you see this man, this evil man, he used Allah as a toy to silence you. Now, if you oppose Muhammad, if I am exist in the time of Muhammad, and then he said Allah, he said this. Who discussed? Who did discuss? Allah. That's it. God. So the second he involved Allah, neither their father, neither their female, they dare to say anything, because Allah said it's over. We can't discuss it. And here you see that this is not only stupid, it's an insult, because a message went to Allah that Muhammad, he have a problem with his wives. And look at this. Look, did you read the verse before? Just to show you how stupid the Quran is. The Prophet told something in confidence to one of his wives. But when she disclosed it, and Allah made it known to him. Allah made it what?
Yeah, known to him. Yeah.
He communicated part of it. What? And he avoided another part. What? Then he informed her of it. Like what? She said, who informed you this? He said, the all-knowing, all-informed informed me. Is that a comedy? So he told the wife something. The wife, she told the other person something. And then something go to something, and then Allah informed him that those women, they knew what you told the wife. And he made it, some of it known and some of it not known. What does that mean? And then Allah, he told Muhammad, he told the wife. When you tell a wife, do you think really the wife, she will not tell everybody? I mean, you told the women a secret, you know? And then the wife, she told the other wife. And now Allah is involved with this. The wife, she told the other wife. And look, I mean, look at the, and they say to us, Arabic is amazing in the Quran. This is the most stupid ever. But the Prophet told something in confidence to one of his wives. Okay, but when she disclosed it, and God made it known. What do you mean God made it known? It's already she told. I mean, look at the stupidity. Who is the one who made the secret known? And he communicated part of it. He communicated what? What does that mean? It says here in Arabic, فَعَرِفَ بَعْضَهُ وَأَعْرَضَ عَنْ بَعْض. Like, what the heck? So Allah did not tell him everything? Why? This is a book of God. I mean, a child, he can make better story. Read this the translation. And remember, when the Prophet SAW disclosed the matter of in confidence to one of his wives, between two bracket Hafsa. So when she told the other wife, Aisha, Allah made it known to him. That's deep. He informed part of, therefore, and left a part. What the heck is that? Allah, he informed him a part of it? Obviously, Muhammad, he don't know what's happening, because they asked him, what we said. He said, the only, you know, Allah, he told me only this. He don't know everything. He just to cover himself. Then when he told her, Hafsa, therefore she said, who told you this? He said, Allah, all-knower, told me. And then right away, the verse says, if you repent, what the heck? I mean, what this verse have to do with this verse? Because here he is not angry. Secondly, if Muhammad told the secret to his wife, and then the wife, she told the other wife, why he need the support of Allah against those wives?
I mean, it's not like you need the support. I think it's just like he was just warning them that if
Aisha, you are being funny now. I mean, you are not being honest.
no, that's okay. I
I don't want to be
understand you.
rude with you, but look, what do you mean he do not support? It says Allah is his protector, and you are saying he do not need his support.
I mean, in against those two women, it's not like that. It was just like he was telling them that Allah will replace it. If you wanna leave, then you can leave.
What do you
Allah
mean
will.
you can leave? He will replace them. He making threat, and he's
Yeah,
making a threat that Allah is in his protector. Does it say the word protector?
yeah.
Okay,
Whatever.
okay, hold on.
What?
Protector from what? What exactly Muhammad he was afraid of from? Protector. This is a big word.
What is the verse, by the way? Can you say? I need to read this.
Allah is his protector.
I mean, can you send me? Give me the reference of
Chapter 66. Let me give you the link. Here we go.
Okay.
So you can open it fast. So he told the woman a secret. Okay. And what the secret is, he told the wife, keep this between us that I was sleeping with the slave in your bed. And I promise you, I will make your father the caliphate. And this is what the problem is.
Make their Khalifa. He did not do this. After his passing.
He did not? Really?
No, after his away, they were kind of voting and they were trying to make Umar ibn Khattab, but he said, "No, I will not be the Khalifa before."
Okay. My friend, when I say things, I say what is written in your books. So don't tell me no, no, yes, yes. I am saying what it says there. So what do you mean no? You know, I find it very funny when a Muslim he tried to fix by duct tape what it says. Okay, let me ask you, what is this? What is the secret? What is the secret? Your prophet, he told his wives. It's a secret. Does it say a secret or not? Okay.
Yeah.
It's a secret. What is the secret? Go ahead.
I don't know.
What an answer. A second ago you were skilled and you said to me the wives they said that. Now you do not know. What is a secret? It says a secret. It have to be something serious. If I say the word secret, don't tell anyone, does that mean I'm telling you that I going to wash my face? No. It must be something serious. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. So what is the secret?
I mean, I don't. Well, I'm kind of confused about this whole situation.
Well, the whole Quran is confused. You know, I mean, even Muhammad is confused. Let me ask you: was Muhammad a confused man, or he was sure?
I mean, as far as I've believed so far, no, he was not.
Okay, I have a person who tried to commit suicide many times because of his belief. Do you think he is confused or not?
Yeah, he is. So
Okay.
did he try to commit?
Indeed, right? Okay. Well, this is your prophet. This is your prophet. He tried to commit suicide many times, and this is Sahih Bukhari. He go to the top of the mountain, and each time he tried to throw himself from the top of the high mountain, Jibreel appeared to him and said to him, Muhammad. Should I say the exact name? No. The prophet, each time the inspiration of the Quran stopped coming to him. He go to the top of the mountain. He took off his suit and he decided to throw himself. At that time, brother sister, there's no parachute. There's no safe belt. And there's no helicopter. So the prophet, he decided to kill himself. He goes to the top of the mountain and he want to throw himself in the last second, brother. In the last second. And the Jibreel appeared for him, picked up on him. And he said to him, Prophet, for sure you are a prophet of Allah. You are a messenger of Allah. And then the messenger of Allah, he felt respected and he felt resurrected and he go back to home. What the heck? The prophet, inspiration, the divine inspiration also paused for a while. And the prophet becomes so sad. as we have heard that he intended several times to throw himself from the top of the high mountains, and every time he go to the top of the mountain in order to throw himself down, Jibreel would appear before him and say, O Muhammad, you are indeed Allah's messenger. In truth, whereupon his heart become quiet and would calm and would return home. And whenever the period of the coming of inspiration used to become long, he would go and do as before. Do you see it?
Mm-hmm.
And this is Sahih Bukhari, this is authentic. And you are the one I asked you. If a person, he tried to commit suicide because of his faith, is he confused? You said yes.
So who narrated this? Who said that? Did he himself say that I went to mountain so many times?
Well, Aisha, she's saying that here. This is the hadith from Aisha.
Okay.
And the narrator is, you know, is reporting the whole story.
Okay.
And I gave you just the link. So now, why Muhammad want to kill himself? Is he mentally ill?
I mean, now I don't know the background of this, but yeah, and what I know is that trying to commit suicide is actually not allowed, like at all. There is no repentance to that. That's what I know.
Do you notice that the angel, when he come to him, he says, indeed you are a messenger of Allah? And this is what make him not to commit suicide? That's mean, what is the problem? Muhammad don't believe he's a messenger of Allah in this point. Your prophet is a stupid man. He's mentally ill.
Okay, I want to ask just a couple of things about Christianity, right? What?
No, you see, before I go, I'm not going to talk about Christianity for somebody trying to duct tape Islam. My friend, listen.
No.
You are trying to duct tape, since I'm talking to you. You try all your best, and the answer is, I do not know. I will look for it. I will see it. But you refuse to give me an honest opinion. Did you notice that? Because obviously, Muhammad is mentally ill. Do you agree that Muhammad is mentally ill? This is an act of mentally ill person.
Again,
listen, if I'm a prophet, and God, he sent me an angel many times, and now the angel did not come for a week or 2 weeks, a month. Why I will go to the top of the mountain, try to throw myself, unless I am mentally ill?
So again, the reason it's not like I'm trying to duct tape what of course the years of belief that I had and the things that I listened. You're giving me a different kind of perspective, and which I really appreciated. So what I am trying to, whenever I say some things, it's not like argument. It's something that based on my understanding that I try to share with you, and maybe
But you see, you're not giving me your understanding. You are trying to duct tape. I just told you. I repeat. Let me repeat just to show you. You are trying to avoid the question. Is it is this act an act of mentally ill person? Either you say yes, I agree, or you say no and tell me why. You are trying to avoid. You start saying based on what I read, and can you tell me? So you are saying things have nothing to do with my question. Based on what I'm showing you right now, is Muhammad mentally ill? If you say yes, tell me why. If you say no, tell me why.
Let me tell you one thing. So the thing is, I believe in Prophet, I believe in Allah, and for so many years, and I believe in right now still,
That's not the question.
Yeah, so I cannot say, oh yeah, he's a mentally ill. No, I want to look into it. I want to see, that this. I want to.
Okay, hold on. I just gave you the link. I just gave you Aisha. I just gave you the link. I don't want to be rude to you. I'm really being really patient with you. Usually I'm not that patient.
Yeah, I know. I really appreciate it. Yeah.
So listen, a person, when I asked you in the beginning, I said a person, he tried to commit suicide because of his faith.
Yeah,
do you agree that he is confused? You said yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so do you agree now Muhammad is confused?
I mean, yeah, if it's true that this happened, then
okay. How a person? No. You see, you are trying maybe if this is Sahih Bukhari. Listen, Aisha, let us be honest. You Muslim, you say Sahih Bukhari is the most authentic book, correct?
maybe again, and I'm not a very knowledgeable
Okay, so now
Muslim.
you are 33 years old Muslim. You never
Yeah,
heard that Sahih al-Bukhari is the most authentic book. You are telling
yeah,
me
that
that.
I've heard, yes.
You don't know that.
No, I've heard it. Yes.
Okay, so why you are don't say, yes, we agree, this is the most authentic.
Uh,
And is this a story translated and posted in the internet by you Muslims? Yes, this is sunnah.com. Okay.
mm-hmm,
The translation made by who? By not Christian Prince, by Muslims. So why
mm-hmm,
you are still suspecting the story?
mm-hmm,
Because simply the story is very disappointing. And you are struggling how you can fight it. How I am a person who believe all my life, how I can be honest and say, yes, Muhammad is mentally ill. Okay,
no,
let me go with
do you
you.
expect
Let me
me
go with you.
to, suddenly
Let me go with
let
you.
go of my belief?
Let me go
Do you
with you.
expect?
If a person he imagined himself doing things, in fact he did not do it, is that a clear sign that he's mentally ill?
Sorry, say that again. About.
If I imagine things happening, there's a movie. It's called The
Mm,
Perfect Host. I don't know if you saw it.
no, I've not.
Search it and you will love it. It's about your prophet, by the way.
Okay.
It's a person who writes letters to himself,
Mm-hmm,
and he invite people to come to his house, but there's no people coming. He put dishes. He talk to
mm-hmm,
them. He speak to
mm-hmm,
them. Even he have sex with them.
mm-hmm,
Okay, but there's nobody there. That's Muhammad. Now I'm asking
mm-hmm,
you, if a person he imagined all those things happen, that people are eating with him, people are sleeping with him, people having sex with him, and there's
mm-hmm.
no people around him, is that to prove that Muhammad, this person is mentally ill?
I'm sorry, I could not understand this.
Okay, if I am a person who think I'm having sex with women, but I never did, is that a clear
Oh,
sign of mental illness? I imagine it happening. I think it's real, but it's not.
uh,
Is that a clear sign of mental illness?
so yeah, it could be, yes.
Okay, this is your prophet. He imagined himself having sex with his wives. In fact, he never did.
Hmm.
This is your prophet here. Listen, this is Aisha.
Mm-hmm.
The prophet was bewitched. So he began to imagine that he had done a thing. In fact, he did not. Everything he do, he is not sure it's true or not.
So I
Is that true
guess,
that he was bewitched or he is mentally ill?
yeah, again, that's why. So whenever you ask me a question, I cannot be. So you cannot expect me to say like suddenly right away, oh yeah, my prophet was
I'm not
was.
expecting you. I'm expecting you
I
to
cannot
use your
say that.
brain, my friend. I'm expecting
Yeah,
you as an adult. You
let
see,
me let me.
I don't think of women like Muslims they think about women. I think about you as a person equal to me. God gave you a gift. It's called the brain. Okay. So now we have a guy. He imagined himself having sex. In fact, he did not. What is the problem?
I mean, this is something, pretty common in a way. Like it could happen to anybody if
Ah, it's a
I.
pre-comment to everybody. Yeah?
Yeah,
All people,
oh, I
all
lived.
men. Okay, guys, listen. Aisha is saying it's a pretty common. It's a pretty common. Okay, did your dad imagine himself having sex with your mom, but in fact he never did?
I mean, it could happen.
No,
That's
no,
let's.
no, 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 no. You see, don't. You know, Aisha, you are forcing me. Really, honestly, you are forcing me to hang up on you. You are not being honest with me now. This is
Okay, hold.
common. This is coming to happen. Is that really real? Are you really saying what you are saying, that it's common
Hold
that men they think they
on.
had sex with their wife, but in fact they did not? This is common.
I mean, one more thing. Okay, what I know about this whole situation is
Hmm.
that um yeah, what I hold on. What
Try to duct tape. Do you want duct tape? I work in Walmart. I can get you a duct tape from the tape. Like, my friend, come on, Aisha. The
sorry,
guy he imagined, yeah, because somebody need to hand her duct tape. You gotta help her. The guy he is imagining. This is sex. This is not an idea. It's sex. It's a physical act. So the guy imagined himself having sexual intercourse with his wives. In
okay.
fact, he did not.
Yeah, so what I know about this is that he had a black magic on him one time, and
Hmm.
then time the angel actually helped him find his hair that had not tied on it, and then he read some Quranic verses and blew on it, and it opened. And
Who is the
so
idiot who told you this story? That
um
he read some Quranic verses. I mean, isn't Muhammad? You read always Quran. I mean, this guy he is having a Quran in his head. Do he need
Yeah,
even
yeah,
to read
yeah.
Quran? Hold on.
He read the
This is a
Surah
lie.
Al-Falaq.
No, this is not true. Muhammad, when he have this, two angels, they came to him. Actually, the story in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
Two angels, they came to him. One,
Mm-hmm.
he stood in the top of his head, and the other one in his feet. The first
Mm-hmm.
one, he said to the other one, what's
Mm-hmm.
wrong with this guy? Do you see it? It says, what's wrong with this man? So something wrong with him. The later replied, he is
Mm-hmm.
under the effect of magic. Okay, now I
Mm-hmm.
want to stop here.
Mm-hmm.
How Muhammad is under the effect? What is magic? Black magic.
Mm-hmm.
What is black magic?
Um, uh, like magic. I don't know how. What's the
Okay,
technical detail?
I will give you some duct tape. Black magic is simply a magic taught by Harut and Marut when they open
Yeah,
Holy Potter School in the
yeah, yeah.
Babylon. Okay,
Yes.
okay. So Allah, he opened a school of Harry Potter to teach
Mm-hmm.
magic. And
Mm-hmm.
now somebody, he is practicing the magic which is taught by Allah on his prophet. Why we call it black magic? Because it is satanic, is it?
Mm-hmm.
Do you agree?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. But isn't it the Quran said that shaitan, he have no authority over my good servants?
Hmm.
Hmm?
Hmm.
What whom? Do you agree?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I agree.
So how the black magic work over Muhammad?
Yeah, that's
If
what we actually. Me and my friend also. He also mentioned me the same thing. I think he learned from you. So this is something that he actually taught me, and I will, of course. It makes sense, and I will look into this. Yes.
okay, so now the Quran promised that Muhammad, shaitan have no authority over the good
Mm-hmm.
servant. So in order for shaitan to have authority over Muhammad, you have to be a bad person.
Mm-hmm.
You know, al-ghawin. You see, if you go in the Quran, it says, you know, the only one you can have authority over them is
Mm-hmm.
al-ghawin. Al-ghawin is the criminals, the bad ones, the evil one, you know. So in order for this to happen, Muhammad, he have to be one of those ghawin.
Mm-hmm.
And when the Muslim, they say that this is what happened to Muhammad, they agreed that Muhammad is one of the ghawin. He is one of the evil ones. On the top of that, you said that this is, and you agreed that this is evil from shaitan, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you
Yeah.
said that somebody took his hair, correct?
Mm.
Okay.
Yeah.
How if I take your hair, I can control you and you are a messenger of God?
Mm.
What do you think?
Yeah. I mean, I mean, the shaitan should not be able to come close or do anything on him.
But isn't it, this is against the Quran, where the Quran says that the one who make magic, they can do that to you by doing, they blow in the knot.
Hmm.
Is it true?
Yeah. That's what they say. Yeah.
Okay. How they do magic over Muhammad? By using his hair. If they bring a rope, and then they make knots, and then they blow on the knot. This is what the Quran teach.
Mm.
How that become the hair?
Um. What do you mean by that? No,
Okay, Quran chapter of Al-Falaq, chapter 113. It
yeah, yeah.
says, and by the
It does.
way, here, if you go and read the interpretation here, verse number 3, it says, وَمِن شَرِّ غَاسِقٍ إِذَا وَقَبْ.
Yeah.
Do you know what waqab is?
Yeah. The knots, I think.
No, this is the penis.
Oh, okay.
غَاسِقٍ is a waqab, when the penis stand.
What? I
What?
never.
You know, you are a girl. I don't want to go like, but
I
I
mean, no,
mean,
I
you are a mature lady. You are 33 years old, not a kid. Okay.
What is what's it's about the Surah Al-Falaq, right?
Yeah.
That's what.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. This is supposedly Aisha. She came and she played with the hair of Muhammad. And Muhammad, because he cannot have sex, obviously, he claimed that somebody, he placed magic on him. And Muhammad claimed that the penis, when the penis go, I don't know what I would say, go up, you know what I'm saying? That is the evil happening to him, because simply it's not working with him. And I can show you the interpretation of the verse and you will die laughing. وقد قال ابن عباس إذا وقب ذكر الرجل, it is the penis of the man. Let me show you the reference so you don't say I'm making things up. Here we go. There's many tafsir, but this is المحرر الوجيز في تفسير الكتاب العزيز. It says here إذا وقب.
Where did you
ذكر الرجل, the penis of the man. So okay, so when the sun set, the penis go in action, and Muhammad, because now he don't have ability to have sex with this young female Aisha, she is horny, and he cannot satisfy her needs. Muhammad, he claimed that now this is evil happened to him, and his penis is not working. Let me use the English translation. I will click translate to English. I don't know if the Google translation will be able to bring it correct about the penis.
did you send the link? I did not
I see the
receive it.
translation is not coming correct, but it is about the penis. You know, so ذكر الرجل is the male member of the man. You know, and actually this exists in Ibn Abbas. Interpretation of Ibn Atiyah, interpretation of Al-Fayruzi Abadi. You can play the video later. Okay. Muhammad ibn Abd al-Razzaq al-Husayni. Many interpretation, all of them they agree that this is about the penis of Muhammad. But look what Muhammad he did. He claimed that he put some witchcraft by using knots over his penis. And now his penis is not working. And then he says, Allah, he gave him this chapter, correct? Okay.
Yeah.
This chapter, the Muslim, they read to fight the witchcraft and the envy.
Yeah.
Okay. But all of us, we knew that this is not true. Because simply, I mean, if this verse will fight what Muhammad suffering from, then the two angels who came, they do not, nobody need them. Allah, he gave him the verse and that's it. He read it, yes, bingo, you know? Obviously, this verse doesn't work. Secondly, why this verse is coming to describe that Muhammad, he is a person now who is under the witchcraft by blowing in the knot. And Allah, he took him 12 months to open 12 knots.
That I didn't know. I thought it was just one time, but it was not like 12 months.
No, it says here the prophet he used to him, you know, this guy is always suffering from this. You know, didn't I from the beginning says that the prophet says I was the most weak person in intercourse, and then I invoke my God, he sent me a dish of shish kebab. Okay. So Muhammad, obviously, he have a problem, you know, and he cannot do it. So he claimed that Allah, he fixes a problem, and now he have the same problem, it's sexual problem. Okay, and the hadith confirmed that. You see, the hadith says the prophet, he imagined himself having sex. So Aisha, she said, let us go to bed, you know. Muhammad, he says, well, we had sex already. Aisha, she said, no. Not me, not the other wife, not the other wife, not the other wife. And now the solution is, the prophet continue for such and such, and you need to ask yourself, why the Muslim, they took the word here? What such as? There's no way she said such as such. She might say a month, she might say a week, she might say a year, she might say years, right? They took it off, do you see? There's no way it is such and such, period. Imagine that he had sexual intercourse. If the shaitan can put magic on Muhammad, which one is more important? To control the inspiration of Muhammad or his penis?
I mean, of course.
I mean, what the penis have to do with this? I mean, why somebody?
Yeah.
He make a magic, and now he controlled the penis. Imagine I have control now over President Trump. He was a president. And I decide, in order to control the most powerful man in this earth today, I decide to control his penis only. You go to the bedroom, the penis is not working. If I can control all of him, that's what black magic is.
Okay, so what I can think of it, I don't know how this is related to the other hadith. Like, what I think is that what I'm thinking again, I'm not trying to duct tape or arguing. I mean, I know you have way more knowledge in Islam than I do as Muslim, so that's really impressive. But I'm just like, whatever I say is just whatever my understanding is so far. So
Okay, I will go with you. You see, you're trying to duct tape now.
no,
Walmart. No, you're trying to say good things about me, so Christian Prince, he will feel like, you know, like
no,
I'm not the person you can feed him with ego.
no, not at all.
Listen, Aisha. Now we have a person. He imagined himself having sex. In fact, he's not. Do you agree that he is mentally controlled? Because sex, imagine himself having sex and he did not. It's in the brain. Is that correct? Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. How I can trust this man to be a prophet of God as long he is under the control of Shaitan, and even his sex was fake? How I can trust him saying that he saw Jibreel?
What I heard is that let me just share my understanding. So what I heard is that the black magic actually affects your brain, and so when he had a black magic, it actually affected his brain, and he started forgetting things. So this is one of the
No, he's not
things.
forgetting. You see, you're trying to duct tape your prophet again. He's not forgetting.
No, I'm not duct taping. I'm just telling
He
you what
is
I know.
imagining things never happened.
Yeah.
So how I can trust Muhammad that he saw an angel? How I can trust him that he heard an angel? If even sex is not real, because sex is an action. You know, we don't want to talk in details. So this man cannot be trustworthy. You know, I was in the army. When I was released, there's many people, they are released with me. Before, when you go, you have to go and do your paper. So there's a guy, he was released. He said to me, I forgot what chapter, like in the army, they have like chapters for the reason of your release. So I asked him, what is that? He said, I hear voices. So they kick me out, you know, because they cannot trust him, because he might shoot. You know, he might shoot. Yeah. So now Muhammad, he hear obviously, and he see things nobody see. Okay, and those things are not even true. Even the hadith confirmed that. Okay. How we can trust him after that? You are willing to give a job for somebody. He used to imagine himself having sex, but in fact he did not. And not only that, Aisha confirmed that this goes for everything. He imagined himself doing things. In fact, he never did, not only sex. So did Muhammad go to heaven? Maybe he did not. Because this guy, he imagined himself. You know? He imagined himself, but he did not. And obviously, Muhammad, you know, he is suffering from a mental illness. He tried to commit suicide. Muhammad, when he received the chapter of Al-Fatiha, he received it when he was doing poo-poo. I mean, this God could not wait until Muhammad finished his poo-poo. And not only that, Muhammad, when he heard the angel speaking, during the time he take off his pant, the angel, he said to him, oh Muhammad, he flee. Why you flee? Why a prophet of God, already he received tons of verses. He flee when he hear the angel saying to him, oh Muhammad. Is it obvious that he is mentally ill? I mean, look, Mary, the angels, they came to her, right? Okay. Did Mary flee?
No, of course.
Okay, Mary is a woman. Okay, she should be terrified. But she did not flee. This is a prophet of God, already been squeezed by the angel, the same angel Jibreel. He saw the angel Jibreel many times. He spoke to him. And now, Muhammad, he go out to do poo-poo. Each time he go out to do poo-poo, he hear a voice saying, oh, Muhammad. He said, you know, and then he flee. He used to flee. Why in the world he is running away? Mental illness. I mean, already you spoke to the angel. Already you know that you are a prophet. Already Jibreel spoke to you hundreds of times. And now Jibril saying to you, oh Muhammad, why you run?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, I have to run because I heard somebody saying, oh, Christian Prince, I have to run.
Yeah, no, I was going to say the same. You gave so many hours, and I really really appreciate you answering all this. And yeah,
No,
this
I'm not
is.
saying to you I'm going to run now. I'm
Oh,
just
okay.
saying
No,
how stupid this
I
story is.
thought
No,
you
no, no,
wanna
no.
go, but
No, I could,
I'm still
I did beat all my wives and nobody can open his mouth. Don't worry, you know? Like
okay.
there's one of them, she trying to open her mouth. Shut up, okay?
No, no.
Allah, he gave me, Allah made me excel over you. Okay, yeah,
So can you just answer me just two more questions I have, and then
sure.
I'm so sure.
Do you want the answer with duct tape or without duct tape?
No, it's about not about Islam. It's just
I
one
know,
thing I want.
but now after speaking to you for 2 hours, I learned a lot about duct taping.
Of course, I have been Muslim for many years, and based on my beliefs, and I cannot be like quickly, okay, yeah, you're right, and that's it. I
No,
have
no, it's not
to.
about quickly. It's not about
It,
slow, Aisha. It's not about quickly or slow. It's about, I'm speaking to you in a logical way, and I'm showing you
Mhm,
your books, not my books. It's
yeah,
very
yeah,
simple. I mean, if you
that's true.
imagine if Jesus is doing those things,
Mm-hmm.
why in the world I want to believe in him?
Hmm.
If Jesus, he imagined himself doing things he never did. If
Hmm.
Jesus, he have a problem, everything about him is wrong. I mean, how come Jesus, people, they touch him, they get healed? Muhammad,
Hmm.
everything in him is wrong. His brain is
Hmm.
not functioning, his penis is not functioning, his
Hmm.
testicle is not functioning, even he leak. I mean, what's wrong with this man? If there is
Hmm.
something right about him,
Hmm.
and you said that your prophet he went to heaven. Did he go to heaven or he go to Ethiopia?
Hmm. Where?
Yeah, because
Where?
he said when he went
Okay.
to heaven, he saw the Nile River and Euphrates River coming from under the tree of Allah. So if we ask you, where is the heaven of Islam, you will say in the seventh heaven in the sky, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. How he saw the Nile River there and the Euphrates River?
Okay. Again, I wouldn't be able to answer this because I never heard about
No, I
this.
will tell you, the guy is imagining, obviously, he's mental. I mean, come
Hmm.
on, the Nile is there and the river is there.
Hmm.
This guy, he heard from the Jews in the Old Testament that it
Hmm.
says that the river of Euphrates and Nile, they are from the heaven, but the
Hmm.
heaven of Adam is in the earth, not in the
Hmm.
sky. This
Hmm.
guy, he took what the Jews, he said, he come with the story. He
Hmm.
went to seven heaven, he saw the Nile
Hmm.
and Euphrates there.
Hmm.
But
Hmm.
but this is me and Muhammad. He went to Turkey and he went to Ethiopia. He did not go to sky.
Hmm. Hmm.
And when he went to sky, he found Moses. He
Hmm.
found Adam. What they are doing there? I thought he is the first one to be resurrected in the day of judgment.
Hmm. Um, can I ask what's the concept of like sins and forgiveness in Christianity?
I
Like
will answer
is
you with one powerful word:
okay.
love.
Mm-hmm.
For God, He loved the world. He sent
Mm-hmm.
His only begotten Son. To do what? To forgive your sin.
Mm-hmm. So Jesus is actually like the actual Son of God. That's what
There's no actual son. There's no adopted son. There's son. The Son of God. God, He present Himself to us, or He informed us about Himself. That God is a three and one in the same time. So God in the flesh is the Son. So God
Mm-hmm.
humbled Himself. He come to us in the flesh of a man.
Mm-hmm.
God as a spirit is the Holy Spirit. God is the
Mm-hmm.
Father in heaven. This is the Father. When we say the Father, we are
Mm-hmm.
speaking of, we know the second you say my Father, I understand that you have somebody have authority, correct?
Mm-hmm.
That's why you call him Father. It's a statement of a lot of respect,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Yeah.
Okay. So the Father, they represent that everything we have,
Mm-hmm.
everything we saw, everything we got is coming from the Father. When the Son he speak, he says, my Father, he sent me.
Mm-hmm.
At the same time, he says, I do work and my Father work. So you glorify me and I glorify you. So the Father glorify the Son and the Son glorify the Father, because simply me and the Son and me and the Father is one. So when we speak about the oneness of God in Christianity, we don't talk
Mm-hmm.
about one as a number.
Hmm.
We talk about God as a
Mhm.
person.
Hmm.
Even the word person in English is not really good, but my English
Hmm.
is limited, so I
Hmm.
apologize for that. So God the Father, God the Son, God the Holy Spirit is one God. It's not a three God.
Okay,
But
it's the one thing.
the same as, you know, when we
Mhm.
say,
Mhm.
just to give you an example, but this is not what God is. As an
Hmm.
example, if I say to you ice, and then I say
Hmm.
to you water, and then I say to you steam,
Hmm.
still I'm talking about the same thing.
Hmm.
Ice is something
Yeah.
solid. Steam
Yeah.
is something
So,
flying in the air.
so
And
basically, it's forms, right?
sorry,
But it's the three forms, but the same God. Like he
it is
actually
one God. It's one God in
and
three
three forms. Yeah.
a person.
Yeah.
And if you say
Hmm.
how it can be, I say why not? If God is Almighty.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I don't question that. That's fine. And so about the like about the making sin, and so for example, in Islam it says that if we believe that Jesus is God, then we are making a shirk and we will not be forgiven. And I think in Christianity you say that if we don't believe in Jesus, then maybe we will not be forgiven. So it's like a very big difference between these two religions. Like as a Muslim, I think many do believe in Jesus and Bible and every all the prophets and books, but this is like a main difference. So I wanna um
First of
so
all, Aisha, do you remember when I showed you that Muhammad said, if you say Alhamdulillah 100 times, your sin is forgiven.
mm,
Bismillah.
mhm,
So forgiving sin in Islam is a joke, you know. I mean,
mm,
it's a mockery actually, because that
mm,
means I can go sleep around, kill, rape, and then I say Alhamdulillah 100 times.
mm,
Your
mhm,
prophet, he said as an example, the one who fasts the fast of Ashura, it
mm,
erased the sin of a year before and a year after. Some hadith says a year before. So look at this. I fast
yeah.
one day, and you told me that you are fasting right now, right?
Mhm,
Okay.
mhm,
So I fast one day,
mm,
and then my sin for a previous year is forgiven.
mm,
That is the
mm,
most scary
mm,
thing ever. Why?
mm,
Because
mm,
I am encouraging people now to sin, and I'm telling them that, oh, what you need to do, just fast this day. So what is the gain now? The gain is I made you fast this day, but I did not
mm,
make you stop doing sin. I
mm,
encourage you actually not to do more sin, because oh, what I need to do, Ashura
mm,
will come, and
mm,
I fast Ashura, and then all my sin is gone.
mm. So how is sin forgiven in Christianity? Uh, yeah, and how is it?
When Jesus, he said, not everyone says to me, Lord, Lord, will enter the
Mhm,
kingdom of my Father, but the one who do his will, which means there's many, they will say to me, God, God, we worship you, Jesus, you are our Savior, but you don't go to
mm,
heaven, because simply you
mm,
say something, you do something else. So not
mm,
everyone who says so, but the one who do so. That's
mhm,
why Jesus says, from their fruits you shall know them.
mhm,
So the Messiah, it's not enough
mhm,
to say I'm a believer, to say Shahada, or to repeat, or to say fast one day. All those
mm,
things anybody hypocrite can do and do them. The
mm,
way to heaven is not even making donation, as Muhammad, he says to the women, most of you will go to hell. Give it charity,
mhm,
you know. So if you give it charity now, you go to heaven. But the women, suppose they are bad, just to give you
mm,
their bracelet, they will go to heaven. This is bribe. In
mm,
Christianity, you can't bribe God.
mm,
You cannot fool God. And repeating words will not make you go and be a follower of God.
mm.
It is your
Yeah.
faith, and true act.
Mm.
Both together
If
will
mhm.
save you.
If a person does not believe that Jesus is God, then he will not be entering
Jesus,
Jannah.
he made it so clear. I am the way. I am the
Mm,
truth. I
mm,
am the resurrection. I am the life. And there is no way to the Father except by me.
mm,
So there is no other way.
mm,
And this is, you make a choice. You might say, but this is not fair. But
mm,
why not fair? He told you. You heard of
mm,
him. So if you don't
mhm,
want to accept, this is your choice.
mm,
If somebody come to your door says, hey, there's a ticket to go to heaven, you know,
mm,
believe in Jesus, do what he say, and you say,
mhm,
no, thank you, bye-bye. I want to follow
mm.
Muhammad. So
No, like Like the Muslims do when they actually believe in Jesus, but as a prophet, they believe whatever he said was right and everything. But Muslim just does not believe that he's son of God.
You see, first of all,
Mm-hmm.
if you believe in Jesus as a prophet, and
Mm-hmm.
then you fail to give us one prophecy of Jesus, that is the most funny thing as ever. Muhammad, he
Mm-hmm.
mentioned that Jesus made one prophecy, that there's a prophet will come after me, his name is Ahmad. This is what Jesus came for, just to say there's a prophet after me, his name is Ahmad. And
Mm-hmm.
then we ask ourselves, is the name of Muhammad is Ahmad or Muhammad? Obviously, Muhammad is trying to hijack the name of God, because the praised one is God,
Mm-hmm.
not a man. When the
Mm-hmm.
Muslim, they call Muhammad Muhammad, they are worshipping Muhammad. Or the second you say Muhammad mean the praised one, then the
Mm-hmm.
question, who is number two to praise? You know? And who is the one who praised Muhammad? Allah
Mm-hmm.
or the Muslims?
I mean, it says that Allah praised him too.
Exactly. Actually, not only praised, it says yusalli alayhi. So
Hmm.
if Muhammad is praised by God, and Muhammad is not the son of God, so why God praising Muhammad? Muhammad is just a man. It should be the opposite. It should be the man praising God, not the God praising the man. Isn't it Muhammad is a sinner? And the Quran says, may Allah forgive your sin. So how I'm going to praise someone he's a sinner? Same time, Jesus never commits sin. Same time, even in your cult, Jesus is in heaven right now. Which one is higher? The one who is dead in the ground, or the one is living in heaven? Where is the house of Jesus now?
Yeah, in the heaven, right?
Do you know what Jesus said to the Jews? He said to them, I am from above, you are from below. What do you think about this statement when Jesus says, I am from above? I mean, look how challenging it is. Let us say a person, he called me, and he said to me, Christian Prince, I am from above, you are from below. This is making a big challenge, because I can get him busted easy. I can show him he's a sinner. I can show him he is no one. What above? Jesus said that to the Jews, and those are very, very conservative Jews. They could
So
not answer him. They could
on
not
that,
refute him.
I want to ask you a question on that. So how? So when you're quoting this, that Jesus said that to the, is this what people narrated, and in the Bible,
Yeah, you know, you
it's.
see, we have the four Gospels. They are
Mm-hmm.
four witnesses
Mm-hmm.
for the story, but every one of them, he write the story in his, let us say, inspired by God, but he, let us say, to complete each other. Because if you repeat the same story word by word, there's no need to write the second book, third book, fourth book. You know what I mean? So like, imagine Christian Prince, he published Deception of Allah, number 1, Deception of Allah, number 2, number 3, number 4. But then people, they look, they find that every word there is the same. So why you say it number 1, value number 1, value number 2, if the same? So the book of John is witnessing to a group of people. He, you know, when he speak, like when a person he speak to the Greek, he speak in their culture, speak in their language. So every book is to present the faith to a generation or to a nation, and it's all witnessing for one story. So when Jesus says, I am, he said to them, you are from beneath, I am from above. You are of this world, I am not of this world. How clear it is. And how we can prove that Jesus is saying the truth? Well, Jesus, he never commits sin. Even in the time of Jesus, even when they took him to crucifixion, what is the sin? What he did? They could not find anything. It's very easy to find a person committing sin. You know, if you watch me for one day, maybe a few hours, you will say, hey, Christian Prince, look what you did. You did this sin, and you did this sin and this sin. All of us, we commit sin. We commit sin in our mind. We commit sin in our tongue. We commit sin in our act. We commit sin. So Jesus, who lived between them, he challenged him to show him that he commits sin. They fail. So when he say, I am from above, he is saying, I'm God. You are from beneath. And where is Jesus now? Because he is from above, he go back where he belong. Human go from dust to dust, from dirt to dirt. God, he go where he belong. He is from above, he go above. Human being, he is not. He don't go except to the grave. So we have a million reasons to believe that Jesus is God, for he said so, Or he acts so, he is holy, he speak good, he do good, he never commits sin, and he is almighty, powerful. When someone, you know, it's easy to say, I forgive your sin, but it's not for a man to say, carry your bed and walk. It's not for a man to say, I can tell you what you are hiding in your head. It's not for a man to say, your sin is forgiven, and today you will be with me in the kingdom of God, unless of my Father, unless he is, because the promise is big. And then after that, you will see that Jesus, imagine, Aisha, today I can bring people to death. Okay, how many kings they will kiss my shoes every day? Can you imagine how powerful I will be? I can bring people from death. You know? Jesus never get paid. Jesus never went with women. Jesus never collect money. Jesus never build a palace. Jesus never own a horse. Jesus, he washed the feet of his followers. Imagine those people, they worship him. He washed their feet. So what the gain of Jesus? Zero in this earth. He was spat at, people, they make fun of him, people, they laugh at him, and they killed him. And still, even in the cross, you see, he taught us to forgive, right? Talk is cheap. Forgive them. Jesus said, if somebody hit you on your right cheek, give him the other one. If they ask you one step, walk 1,000. You know, he said to them, when you pray, pray like this, say, our Father out of heaven. And he said, forgive to us the same as we forgive to others. So if Jesus was not, he is truthful, when he was on the cross and people putting nails in his hands and his feet, shouldn't Jesus now be cursing them? Can you imagine the pain? Do you know what Jesus said in the cross? He said, forgive them, Father, they do not know what they are doing. Why somebody in the cross? He is asking the Father, forgive them, Father. Because obviously he forgive them. But
So
he's asking the Father to forgive the Jews.
why did he have to? Because it was one entity. Like, why did he had to ask the Father for forgiveness? Why couldn't he forgive? Because he was.
Yeah. First of all, we need to understand Christianity. The Son and the Father is always in total agreement. So when he say, forgive them, Father, for simply he is now, he will go through death, and this is what he promised. So the one who will be in charge in this earth and heaven is the Father, you know. So forgive them, Father, so the Father will not seek justice against their crime, you know. And then he was resurrected in the third day. And resurrection mean the soul and the body, they are reunited together. Yeah. But here when he asked him, he is not asking because they are not in agreement, or because obviously, you know, Jesus, he said many times, he have the power over the flesh. But because the act was horrible, you know, and God the Father, he might demolish them, you know. And Jesus wanted to show the Jews, and he wanted to show his disciple, be like me, forgive them, Father. So the Christian, after that, they will not go and say, hey, let us kill the Jews, you know, revenge for killing Jesus. Especially the Jews, they were shouting, saying, his blood in us, on our children's after us. They were shouting that. So I believe that Jesus, when he said that, he was trying to protect them from their stupidity. Because many after that, from the Christians, they might seek revenge for killing Jesus. But when Jesus forgive them, me as a Christian, what I can say? If Jesus on the cross says, forgive them, Father, who am I to say they are not forgiven? You know? I cannot go against the will of my... So even when he is on the cross, he is thinking of them. He's worried about them. This is how much love he have. This is why when I said to me, what's the concept of God of forgiving sin? I said to you, love. You know?
Yeah.
If he don't have love, he don't forgive.
And so
the God of Islam is the God of revenge. The God of Christianity is love.
So according to Christianity, if a person don't believe that Jesus is God, he or she will be in the hellfire.
Yes, anyone. And not only
Okay.
that, even if you believe in Jesus, even if you
Mm-hmm.
believe in Jesus and your faith is fake, which means you are a person who you want Jesus to be God as a spare, you know, like when I die, before I die, I say you know,
Mm-hmm.
you cannot fool God.
Mm-hmm.
Either you believe in Him or you don't.
Okay.
And there is no fasting day, as Muhammad said, will erase your sin. And there is
Mm-hmm.
no touching the black stone will erase your sin.
Mm-hmm.
Forgiving is going to be given for those who deserve it.
Mm-hmm.
And number one step to be forgiven, as the Lord, He says, forgive to us the same as we forgive to others. So if we don't forgive, let us say Aisha, she did harm to me. If I cannot forgive Aisha, well, I did harm to God too. Because every sin we do is against God. So why I'm asking God to forgive me if me myself I'm not willing to forgive somebody else who hurt me?
Mm-hmm.
So forgiveness in Christianity is a condition of those people who forgive, which means they have love. Because of love, you forgive, not because of hatred. In the Quran, it says the Quran that Allah yashfi quluba suduri mu'minin. Allah, He will heal the chest of the hatred of the Muslims. In Christianity, no. In Christianity, the Messiah, he is asking the Father to forgive them, and he forgave the one who is next to him in the cross. He said to him, "Today you will be with me in heaven."
Mm-hmm. About the forgiveness, I have heard a lot in Islam too, and I have actually listened to a few lectures that made me so much forgiving in a sense that I actually decided to basically forgive everybody in future, whoever
Okay,
in
but how
future.
you can forgive based on Islam if Muhammad don't forgive?
Yeah, he did because
Where?
there are many people who
Where?
actually
Where?
try to throw things on him,
That's
and
false. He killed them all.
yeah.
He attacked the people of At-Taif, you know, and he attacked the people of Quraysh, and he killed most of them. And not only that, there is a group of Muslims who converted to Islam over, and then they decided to leave Islam. And then, according to the story written by Muslims, uh, they killed the shepherd and they ran away. Now,
Mm-hmm.
what is the punishment of Cain? It's death, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind. The one who killed should be killed. But do you agree that we should put nails in their eyes?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Did you agree? It's okay to torture people?
To torture.
Yeah, put nails in their
No.
eyes, cut their feet, their
Oh,
hands.
oh no, of course no.
Okay, your prophet, this is what he did. He brought those
Mhm.
people and he started having fun with them. He put nails, he cut their feet and their hands, and he gagged their eyes out by heated nails. Where is the forgiveness? Here we go. Jesus, they are killing him himself,
Mm,
not somebody else. Forgive them,
mm,
Father, they don't know what they are doing. This is Muhammad. They killed a shepherd. He cut their hands. He cut their feet. Look how evil. I mean, imagine, you know? Imagine you see right now in front of you, Aisha, a guy or a bunch of
mhm,
guys. We cut their
mm,
feet. We cut their hands and they are bleeding. We are not done.
mm,
And we gagged out their eyes.
mm. Is there? Do you have a reference to this too?
It's in front of you on the screen. I don't know if you're watching.
Oh, oh, okay.
Yeah,
Let me.
yeah. He ordered the, and this is in Sahih al-Bukhari and Muslim, and he made the nails in fire,
Mhm,
and then he
mm,
pushed it inside their eyes. How evil. Same he
mhm,
did to Qurfa. Qurfa, she is a woman against Muhammad. She is almost, 85, 86, maybe 90 years old. He tied her
mm,
legs to two camels and he ripped her apart. Where is the forgiveness?
mhm.
Hmm?
Mm, yeah, I mean, I have heard some stories of forgiveness too, but yeah, these are I've never heard saw these, but yeah, thanks for giving me the
When
references.
Muhammad he entered Quraysh, you know,
Mm-hmm.
But remember, the Muslim, they say he forgave the people of Quraysh. But after what? After he became a superior and he killed them, right? And then still those are his people. And without them, he is nobody. So he did not really forgive as much he is forcing them to convert to Islam. You know, when the brother of Uthman, he did expose Muhammad lies about the Quran. I don't know if you know the story. Is Abdullah ibn Sarh.
No, I don't know about that.
Abdullah ibn Sarh. Do you remember the story in the Quran where the Quran says Allah the best of the creators?
I mean, yeah, I know about this, this verse, but I don't know about the story.
All right. Muhammad, he have an scribe, because Muslims, they say he don't know how to write, how to read, but I believe not because of that. I believe because he's acting, wealthy, he can hire people to do a scribe for him, right? So he was asking the scribe to write, an inspiration came from Allah, and he said he made the clot, he made the nutfa into a clot, congealed the blood, which is stupid, and then we made the clot into lump, etc., blah 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 blah, and then he said, he stopped. Then the guy, his name is Abdullah ibn Surah, he said, فَتَبَارَكَ اللَّهُ أَحْسَنُ الْخَالِقِينَ, blessed be Allah, the best of the creators. Muhammad, he said to him, he heard him, he said, write it there. The guy, he said, write what? He said, write what you just said. He said, but I am the one who said that. He said, well, it came to me the same as it came to you. And right away the man discovered that Muhammad is a fraud, because he is the one who said this sentence. Muhammad, he copied what he said, and he said to him, write it there. I said, well, what do you mean write? I'm the one who said it. So he left Islam, and this is the brother of Uthman ibn Affan. Muhammad, he ordered his death. And by the way, this is in your books. This is what makes it more funny. You see all those references? It's in your books. And this is after filtration. Imagine after the Muslim, they clean all the garbage they have about Muhammad. After all the filtration, those stories are in your book. So he ordered to kill him, even if he held his hands over the curtain of the Kaaba. All what the guy did, he left Islam. And all what the guy did, he said, well, you know what? Muhammad, he copied from me a verse. It was given to me. He said to himself, if Muhammad is a prophet for receiving Quran, will I receive Quran too? And he decided to leave Islam. So, and not only that, by the way, Muhammad, when he did that, he gave us a favor. Look what he did. When the man, he says, blessed be Allah, the best of the creators, showing his wonder. And Muhammad, he copied it and he put it there. Do you see the mistake there?
Yeah.
What is the mistake?
I don't know.
Creators. He said the best of the creators.
Yeah.
Okay, that person is not he's not a prophet. He's just a normal person. Maybe he still have some pagan belief that there's creators. So when he said that, how Muhammad he accept to say, as he said, the best of the creators? Because that means there's many creators. The Muslim, they try to fix it. They say, oh, the one who made a bicycle. What bicycle, my friend? Creator is not a bicycle maker. Creation, we are talking about creating the baby. Creation is the one who gives life, who creates something out of nothing, nothing else. Otherwise, nobody else. There's only one creator. So when we say he is the best of the creators, is Muhammad lying, or he is saying the truth?
Oh, okay. I get your point, yes.
Because this is a lie. And on the top of that, when Muhammad, he copied this story, and this man, he left Islam for saying such a thing, and Muhammad, he put it in the Quran, and the Muslim, they knew what this guy, he said. Why none of the Muslims says to Muhammad, what do you mean he is the best of the creators? You know what I mean? Like if I am a prophet now, and I have 1,000 of people listening to me, and I say he is the best of the creators, shouldn't you ask me, what do you mean, prophet? Even let's say you respect me, you not to make it fun, but what do you mean? Muhammad, he say things he don't know how to explain. Because that doesn't make sense. And if there's only one creator, that means the sentence is a lie. If I say to you, I was the best son for my mother, and later you find out that I am the only son, isn't it true I'm lying then? Because I made you believe by saying I'm the best son, I made you believe that there's other sons, correct?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, so again, I'm not trying to duct tape. I'm just what my understanding was on this is that um, it's like it's like people or everybody, like yeah, even humankind, like they create things, and we like scientifically we create machinery, artificial intelligence, whatever. Um, but he whatever he created, like us human being, our we are so complex in the universe and everything. So whatever God creates is like he's the best of the creators.
Oh, hey, this is very
But
interesting. Okay, let me, you know, I use a language. Sometimes I say, let me get you busted. So I'm not being rude with you. Let me get you busted. The Quran give definition. Who is the one who can be called the creator? Is the one,
yeah,
at least he can
yeah,
create a fly. Listen, no, listen.
that's true. I agree with you on that. I mean, there
Okay.
should be no
So
comparison with.
your answer is a duct tape again. Because when the Quran says that the one who should be worshipped is the one, at least he can create a fly. This is what a creator mean. A one he can create a fly,
Yeah,
at least. Not somebody make a bicycle.
yeah, I agree. I mean, you're saying there's no comparison between the actual, like, real creator and we
Not only
who.
that, the Quran give definition. What is the create mean? The one
Hmm.
who at least can create a fly. If the one you worship, read it. This is chapter 22, verse 73.
Okay.
If the one who cannot, if the one you
Hmm.
worship, he cannot even create a fly,
Hmm.
well, he is not God.
Hmm.
So create here is the one who is the create for a fly or a living being. So when he say
Okay.
he is the best of the creator, he is saying
Hmm.
he is the best of anyone who creates.
Hmm.
Otherwise, we cannot compare, because if I say Allah is the best of the creators, and I'm calling the one who make a bicycle creator, that is a
Hmm.
stupid statement, because
Hmm.
simply nobody is called the creator by making a chair.
Hmm.
You know, that does not make you creator, you know?
Yeah.
And we are talking
Yes.
about religion, remember. So
Hmm.
there is a creative ideas and there is a creation.
Yeah, we are the creations. Yes.
Okay, so when the Quran made the rule, the Quran should
Hmm.
obey by the rule. And when Allah, he says he is the best of the creators, that's mean there's other creator. Actually, in different verse, the Quran says, you know, you forsake, you like you pray or you seek the other gods like Baal, and you forsake the best of the creators. So Allah, he compared himself even to Baal. You know who's Baal, right?
No. What's compare himself to what?
Chapter 37, verse 125.
Okay.
It says, will you cry into Baal and forsake the best of the creators? But Baal is God for the pagan, correct? And he is the
Okay.
God of fertility.
Okay.
Okay, so when Allah, he compare himself as the best of the creator, he admitted that Baal is a creator too. He did not say, you cry into false creator. He say he is the best of a creator, mentioning Baal.
Okay.
If I say, you pray, you know, you pray to zucchini, and you forgot that macaroni is the best of the zucchini, better than zucchini. What does that mean? So that means zucchini and macaroni, they are same, but that one is better than the other one. The word is the best, mean that the other one is good too. Right?
Yeah.
Best.
Okay.
Best mean that Baal is good, Allah is good, but Allah is better.
Okay.
So again, it's a stupid thing. And the story, by the way, or those things, you can find them in the interpretation of the Quran.
Okay.
Even
Yeah.
maybe I can find in the Hadith in English. Let me see if I can find it. Give me a second.
Okay.
Here we go.
Okay.
This is Abdullah ibn Sarah. He used to write the revelation for the Prophet of Allah. And then Shaitan, he made him slip. Who made him sleep? Shaitan. So he decided to leave Islam. And when he decided to leave Islam, Allah, Prophet, he ordered to kill him, even if he hold the stairs, the curtain of the Kaaba. But then Uthman, he protected him, and he forbid Muhammad from killing him. Right? So this is how many hadith about him. So those are hadith about Abdullah ibn Sarah, who was the scribe. Who you think is the most person close he can witness to a prophet is the one who was writing for him. What do you think? Right? So why this guy he will make things up? And why Muhammad decide to kill him? Let us say this guy he lied. Can't Allah prove that Muhammad is saying the truth by killing him himself? The guy he woke up in the morning, they find him like hang on the air as a miracle. Why he need to kill him? He need to kill him because he need to shut up his mouth.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, well, okay, it's been, yeah, I mean, it's been almost 4 hours.
And actually, Muhammad, you know, he tried to use Quran or to make Quran to fight those who expose him. As an example, he made a verse in the Quran says, وَمَنْ كَفَرَ بِاللَّهِ بَعْدَ إِيمَانِهِ. But the question is, why a person who was a believer, he became a kafir again? Why? Unless he saw something wrong. The verse, chapter 16, verse number 106, it says, whoever disbelieves in Allah after his belief, except the one who Allah, somebody forced them to leave, what will happen? Allah will curse them and they will have a great punishment from Allah. Read what is the behind this verse. You will laugh.
I heard this verse where it says that that people go the kuffar kind of just to pretend accept Islam and then go back to their people and then say,
this is the guy, this is the brother of Uthman.
Yeah, I understand, but there's this that they go back.
Hold on, listen. You see, the stupidity is that the Muhammadan, they say, do you know that the Prophet, he have a chapter about Abu Lahab? And they say this is a miracle. Why? Because Abu Lahab never converted to Islam. Okay. But this verse is about the same guy, which is the one who gave Muhammad the verses. And later, this guy became a Muslim again. Because he had no choice. Either he die, Muhammad, he took over Mecca. He went to his brother, Uthman ibn Affan. Uthman, he told Muhammad that he will become a Muslim. That's it, leave him. He became a Muslim, and later they became him. They made him a ruler. So how a person is a liar, he fabricates things is not true, and suddenly just because he converted to Islam again, he's okay. No? Yeah.
Oh, okay. His brother, you're talking about his brother,
Uthman,
right?
he's a brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, Uthman ibn Affan, the caliphate.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Not only that, actually, you know, I don't know if you know that your prophet, he have a name. They call him Abi Kabsha.
I did not know that.
Yeah, this is a funny insult, you know, Abu Kabsha. Maybe we should make a video about it. He mentioned how Muhammad, he can be, Abu Kabsha can be a prophet. Let me see if I can find. Okay. Yeah, they ask him, here we go. This is Tafsir Abi Hatim al-Razi, volume number 4, page number 1346. They said to him, the people of Quraysh, hey, Abdullah ibn Sarh, how you did wrote the Quran to Abi Kabsha? He said, I used to write as I wish. And then Allah, he sent a verse saying, look at this. And Allah, he sent this verse. من أظلم ممن افترى على الله كذبا.
Mm-hmm.
Let me show you the verse, and so you will laugh with me.
Mm-hmm.
Who is more unjust than the one who fabricate lies against Allah?
Mm-hmm.
Read with me and see how stupid Islam is. This is about the same person. Chapter 6. This is telling you how Muhammad, how much trouble he went through because of this. So now Muhammad trying to make verses to refute the man. He says, and who can be more unjust than the one who invent lies against Allah? Or he say, I receive inspiration, whereas he is not inspired in anything. Do you see it? Okay. So the guy, he said, I receive inspiration like Muhammad. The Muslim, they confirm the story that he said that before Muhammad. So how he did not receive inspiration? And why Allah told the sentence to this man before Muhammad? And you know, when you see here, let me show you I use Google Translation. He said, I used to write as I wish. As I wish. He's a scribe. I used to write as I wish. Read with me carefully here. He said, where is the part? Okay. After you, who more unjust? Okay. Where it says that Abdullah said, there is no part of this Quran, something that was verse not done by those who before. Translation is messed up. But he is saying Arabic, I used to write as I wish. So Muhammad did not know what he's writing. You know? He write, and because simply Muslim they say that Muhammad do not know how to read, how to write, right? So I write as I wish, and this is what it says here in Arabic. You can ask anyone who speaks Arabic. He said, قال كنت أكتب كيف شئت. I used to write as I wish. And then Allah, he sent down the verse which we mentioned to you. Chapter 6, verse number 93. Here is the question is, as long the Muslim agree that the person he used to write as he wish, so how many verses in the Quran today exist is from what he wrote as he wish? And let me shorten the link, even though it's in English, in Arabic, sorry. But if you want, you can use, because Muslim, they might say to you, this guy is lying. There is no such a thing as usual. Let me shorten the link. So Aisha, after all of this, be honest, what do you think?
I mean, it's I'm amazed of what all the perspective that you have given me, shown me. At the same time, it's not easy to just accept all that right away. I have taken my notes, and there are many things that are very logical that you have shared with me. There are a few things that I have doubts because of my own understanding that I want to do research on. But I am so, like, I'm really impressed, and really appreciate your so much time and effort, and it is having a lot of impact on me. And I mean, it's kind of, I'm trying to rethink about everything, and instead of just following and believing what I've been just listening forever, I really need to go into it and find the truth and things like that. But yeah, it's amazing. I'm really thankful.
Well, I'm I'm glad to serve you today. I'm
Yeah.
just doing what the Lord, he ordered me to do. And trust me, I never lied to you in anything. Actually, everything I said to you, it's in the front of you on the screen, correct? I did never mention one thing without proof and reference.
Yeah.
Go check them out one by one. And if you ever find me did lie to you about any of those things, please don't hesitate to call me again.
Sure.
I want you to get me busted, and I will go right now to Walmart to buy duct tape. you know, because there's a lot of leaks. Yeah, you know, duct
Yeah.
tape is not a method, really. I feel sorry for the Muslims who try to duct tape Muhammad. They try to fix him. The guy, he made everything wrong. The baby, how was it created?
Mm,
You don't remember
mm,
which one he created first, the suns or the stars. I mean, everything
mm,
is horrible. So how we
mm,
can duct tape such an idiot? But I'm
mm,
sure, I pray for you, that may the
mm,
Lord open your eyes, show you the truth,
mm.
and the truth
Yeah.
will set you free. And as you see, we speak to you not based
Mm,
on hate. We don't hate Muslims. We will never hate them.
yeah. Yeah, of
We
course.
love them. For if we
Mm,
don't, we are no Christian no more.
mm. Yeah. Yeah.
And this is the difference between us and Muhammad. He followed the
Mm,
God of hate. He is a hatred person. We have
mm,
the God who is love. And that's why
mm,
when the man, he been ordered to love his
mm,
wife, not to marry his wife,
mm.
to love his
Yeah.
wife, the same as the Christ, he loved the church. Here
Mm,
you notice, Aisha, that you have a special place in Christianity, that
mm,
you are the same as the church. The
mm,
man, he should love you, not just
mm,
marry you. Because
mm,
anyone can marry anyone, but a
mm,
man, he love only one person. And
mm,
when one person is in the heart, there's no other
mm,
person can go there.
mm,
The person who say he love 4 wives, obviously he love none.
mm.
Because of one woman is not enough, the second will not be enough, the third will not be enough, the fourth will not be enough, for they will
Yeah.
never have enough.
Mm.
One
Yeah.
is enough.
Yeah.
God,
That's
when he created Adam and Eve, he created
mm.
Adam and Eve, not Eves.
Yeah.
There's
Mm.
no
Yeah.
need for Eves. A healthy family, a healthy family is father, wife,
Mm.
children's.
Mm.
Having many wives is not a healthy family. Children will hate each other.
Mm.
They will kill
Yeah.
each other later, you know?
Yeah.
Women, they will be fighting. As we show you, Muhammad himself, his wives are fighting.
Mm. Yeah. Of course it does.
Healthy family is the family of Christ.
Mm.
Healthy children is the children who belong to Christ. Or they've been taught to respect their parents, but not only
Mm.
respect, they will respect the parents who respect themselves.
Mm.
A father who is not seeking other women just because
Mm.
he's bored from the first woman or because she got older.
Mm.
Women, she is not a car. We'll replace her when she got older.
Mm.
And if we want to do that, then we have to be fair. We should
Mm.
say, okay, well, as long the man he can replace the women, well, we should
Mm.
create equal rule that the women she can replace the man. He got
Mm.
old, bye-bye. I will find someone younger. But this
Mm.
religion is made by the man for the man. I remember once a Somalian woman, she left Islam
Mm.
after talking to me.
Mm.
She said, I'm leaving Islam but not because of you, but because I
Mm.
discovered that this religion made by the man for the
Mm.
man.
Mm.
It's not made for the women.
Mm.
Thank you, Aisha, for calling, and I will be happy to hear from you very soon.
Yeah, thanks so much. Thank you. And I will actually ask my friend how to reach out to you.
You have my
If,
Skype already because now we are in joint
yeah.
call. I
Yeah.
want to say thank you to your friend. I don't know him. I want to say
Mm.
thank you to him for inviting you. But now
Mm.
by the joint call, you will have my account of
Mm.
Skype there. You
Yeah.
can save it.
Okay. Yeah. Sure. Thank you. Thanks so much. Really
God bless
appreciate
you. And we ask all the Christians to pray to our friend Aisha, our sister Aisha, so the
it. Yeah.
Lord will heal her heart.
Yeah.
You know, maybe she speak in certain way, but I feel something else inside her heart. I feel that she is in pain. I feel she is seeking healing. I feel that she is not convinced with one word of what she was saying to me, but she go in
Mm.
the mood of defense because she have
Mm.
to defend her identity.
Yeah. Of course. Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Aisha. Take care.
Thank you. Thank you. You
Bye-bye.
too. Take care.
I lost my voice. And the sheikhs never show up. The three musketeers, they promise me, and they say, Christian Prince, don't be coward. Not this Sunday, the Sunday after. They never show up. Anyway, did we have a great time? I guess we do. Did we share a lot of knowledge? Absolutely, we did. This is a free school for everybody. I am not Muhammad who charge you for what we do. It's for free. You are welcome. Please learn. For time will come and Christian Prince will not come online no more. And you know why. All of us, we go. The day will come. And the one who is sharing his knowledge, now you find an answer in 2 seconds. As this lady. But when Christian Prince is not coming online, no more, because the Lord, he took his soul, you will ask yourself what I will do. So take reference. Take notes. Educate yourself. Knowledge is power. Ignorance is weakness. Even people in war, they win because they have knowledge. When you have ignorance, you lose. You have always to be educated person. When you are educated, you will have your place wherever you go. People listen, because in 2 seconds you prove who you are. When you are ignorant, people will laugh at you. You have no place. So I invite you to educate yourself, to learn, to take notes. And all of us, we are ignorant somehow. All of us, because knowledge is endless. So if one day you become a person who think he is very knowledgeable, you are still don't have any knowledge. But the joy of life is that we learn every day. Today is better than yesterday. I learned more. Today I heard this lady. I share my knowledge with her. But each time I speak to a Muslim, I learn something new. I don't learn about the religion. I learn about a human being. How he try to find a solution for a problem he live in. I don't want to say I become a shrink, but I listen carefully to the voice of people. Their voice is energy, and this energy mostly is poor. When somebody defends and he himself is not convinced of what he is saying, what you can say to him? I feel sorry for those people. And I believe this lady, she is a good woman. She is seeking the truth. And we pray that the Lord will open her eyes. We hope that Aisha soon will call us and she will give us a better news. I really apologize. My voice is, I have pain in my throat right now. My throat is so dry. I wish I can continue more. But, I mean, almost 6 hours of talking is not easy. I used to stay even longer. But, you know, we are getting older. So I think this is enough for today. Let us save some voice and energy for other day. I want to remind you, now we have 2 fixed days. I will go live on air. Friday in the morning, New York time, and Sunday in the morning, New York time, between 10 and 10:30 a.m. New York time. But doesn't mean I will not go live in the other days, but those are fixed days, which mean every Friday morning, USA, New York time, between 10 and 10:30, Friday and Sunday, I will be live. Other days, there's no schedule for them, which means just subscribe, and then if you notice I'm going live, you join us. All right? So I want to say thank you. May the Lord bless you. And as you see, Islam is an endless lie. The man who claimed to be a prophet, he never have a witness. I cannot believe it, that we need to have a witness even for a check we write or a money we borrow. The Quran says 2 witnesses for money you borrow. But we don't have a single witness for Muhammad going to the sky. We don't have a single witness for Muhammad receiving revelation. This is a religion, have 0 witnesses. And then the more we study, we find that even the sex of Muhammad was false. It was fake. This man was mentally ill. He tried to commit suicide many times. How in the world this man become a prophet? Thank you all for being here. And I will see you soon again. Feel free to download my videos. Share them with your friends. It's for free. And the Lord, he said, For free you took, for free you give. And the admins, they share with you always links, because we give my books in many languages for free. And more books will be published soon in other languages. Thank you. God bless you.
But I mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith. The people of Mecca were pagan.
Quran has mentioned if this book was from other than God, they would have found in it many contradictions.
If a book is without contradictions, that has no bearing on whether it comes from God or not. I've had phone books that are inerrant, but I certainly don't think God gave them.
That we believe without understanding.
The brother asked a very important question, that most of the scholars say that listening to music, watching movies, and most of the television programs, they're haram. So how can we have fun? Let me tell you, brother, at the outset that having fun is permitted in Islam as long as the fun is halal fun.
That the standard narrative has holes in it.
The Prophet tells us because Satan or the devil sleeps over our nostrils. Those who oversleep and not pray Fajr on time, Satan urinates in their ears.
I really do think Jesus was crucified and that he really was dead and buried. He thought that he was a son of God in the sense that he was specially chosen by God. I think Jesus really did think he was going to be the Messiah, the future king of Israel. I mean, that is, after all, why they crucified him.